Hey, what's happening, everybody? Welcome back. It is another late night with the Dago show. It's great to have you guys back. Great to be here with you once again. Do appreciate you guys showing up. Let's hang out and talk about whatever the hell we talk about. I like doing these shows with you guys. No specific topic, but we will figure something out, I promise you. So grab a chair, grab a drink, grab whatever you need to be comfortable, and let's do this thing, folks. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you guys had a great rest of your day. Hope you're having a great night. Let's see if we can close it out in a good way, folks. Thank you for joining me tonight. Great to see you all again. Great to be here with you all again, guys. Please make sure you're hitting that like button as you come through the door. I appreciate that so very much. We got to make YouTube happy or we're not happy. So, hey, thank you, thank you, thank you. And please share this out to anybody you think might want to come hang with us tonight, if you will. Pretty please. And thank you. Come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable, grab a drink, coffee, tea, whatever it may be. Come on in here. Please sit down, have a conversation with me. It's always good, guys. Always good having convos with you guys. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. We got 31 peeps in here, 18 likes. We're getting there, guys. Hit that like button, please, as you come through that door. If you will, I appreciate that very much. Let's see who we got joining us tonight so far. You amazing peeps in the house here. Looks like Pandora Spox. Hello, welcome back to you. Jules, welcome. Good to see you. Peggy's Elf, welcome back. Great to see you again. Stormy Skies, hello to you. Kay Lee, first one in the house tonight. Good to see you tonight, Kay. Mina Monsters, Mom is in the house, folks. Thank you for joining us tonight, Mom. Check your Discord. You'll see a little something in there. Glitter is forever. Thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate you very much. The real Seth Rogers, Shaylee. Good to see you tonight, dear. Thank you for joining us. Jen Trex, welcome back to you. Great to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. Walt Harris, what is happening, my brother? Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. Miss Joanne, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Debbie Clark, great to have you here tonight. The lovely Miss Marion Tate, thank you for joining us, Marion. We appreciate you very much. Great to have you here. Teresa S., welcome back to you. Denny Perez, thank you for being here. Appreciate you very much. Miss Andy Rose in the house. Good to see you, Andy. Thank you for being here tonight. Miss Lily C. Always a pleasure to see you, Lily. Thank you for joining us. Glitter is forever. Great to see you. T2014. Thank you for joining us. Again, great to see you. Miss Sherry's in the house. Wisdom Speaks. Thank you for joining us. I said cease, and I said desist. Good to see you tonight. Miss Avery, Murder Candy Podcast. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. Musical Contessa. Hello to you. Thank you for joining us tonight. Diana R, welcome back. Great to see you. It's great to see all you meatballs jumping in here tonight with us. I love the green. Love the green. Miss Crazy Linda, good to see you. Great to have you here. Stormy Skies. Thomas Sharp, welcome to you, my friend. Good to see you again. Let me show. Boom. Hello, Mom. How are you tonight?
How are you?
I am good. Thank you for asking. Just being a Raven, thank you for joining us. Thank you for flying in tonight. I appreciate you joining us very much so. Ms. Lily C. Dago's the only one that says my name. Well, that shouldn't be that hard, but I'm glad I do. Let me see here. I think I got everybody so far. If I missed your name, I'm sorry. I will catch up with you. Again, guys, please share it out and please hit the like button as you come through the door. And let's make sure that we can make YouTube happy because you know that's important. So, what's going on with you tonight, Mom?
Not a whole lot. Went to Goodwill earlier and kind of hung out with the girls. It's, the kids are out of school, so she's got her little friend over here.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Good stuff. Come on in,
Teenage
everybody.
girls. True crime is so much easier to deal with than teenage girls.
I know. I had 7 kids in one house at one time. I had 5 boys and 2 girls. And if I take the 5 boys all day, every day, forever.
Dude, I had stepdaughters, but I raised my boys, you know what I mean? And I haven't had a little person around, which she's not little, but still, I haven't had a little one around in a long time.
Right. How young is she?
She's 13.
Yeah, I get it. That's a little person. Welcome, Norma. Gotta love it. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds good, Walt. Sounds good. You're gonna make me hungry. Come on in, folks. Grab a seat. I don't think I missed anybody. No? Thank you, mods, for joining me tonight. I appreciate you very much, as always. Okay. Gotcha. I have a 31-year-old. I have a 30-year-old. I have a gonna be 30-year-old, 29-year-old, I guess. I have 3 28-year-olds and an 18-year-old.
Still around, I have, because I would have to sit here and do the math. I don't know how old April and Amanda are, but Minnie is 27, and then
Mm-hmm.
Tater is 21. He'll be 21 this year, and then the baby's 13. And then I've raised 4 other kids. One is no longer with us,
Mm-hmm.
and
Gotcha.
the other girls, I don't even know. They're older than Sean, so they're in their or Minnie, so they're in their 30s.
Gotcha. Welcome, Clue. Good to see you. He's literally bashing these creators by name, talking that. Who are we talking about? Who are you talking about, Clue? Did I miss something?
I don't know. I must have missed it too.
Yeah, who are you talking about?
I haven't been on the streets tonight though. After I left your stream, we went to town and then I came
Mm-hmm.
back and was in Discord.
Gotcha. Interesting. Give me 1 second. I gotta grab something real fast. Be right back. Oh, Tony's live again. Of course he is.
Tacky Tony on the TikToks. I saw he got a new name today. He's going after Queen Bee. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. Clue says, yes, Tony is literally bashing creators by name. Just got done talking, we'll say smack for YouTube purposes about Queen Bee. Wow. Wow, I saw, and it came from Twitter, so who knows how much truth is to it. But has anybody else seen that he took over apparently Caleb Harris's account and put his name on it with 10,000 followers? Oh, it's real bad. Oh shit, Clue.
Say that again.
I saw on Twitter tonight that Tony, tacky TikTok Tony there,
Mm-hmm.
took over Caleb Harris's account, has 10,000 followers on it. It was a screenshot, so, I consider the source. But
Really?
I about fell over. Uh-huh.
So is ERT streaming him right now?
Theresa said, I think he's on Caleb's channel. So it might have been a real screenshot. Wow, that's like the lowest dirtbag thing to do. Like,
Uh-huh.
we're reaching new lows.
Does anybody know what Caleb's channel name is?
Let me see if I can pull up the Twitter post I had up earlier.
I'm looking under. Oh, I'm sorry, Clue. I'm looking under Caleb Harris, but I don't see nothing. Yeah, I'm hoping that Caleb's family sees what he's been doing and maybe makes a change.
I hope he's not nowhere near that case. I really do. Like, I hate for any family to go through, I do, but just.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's got to be embarrassing for the Harris family.
It's not that I want, like any kind of harm to come to them any more than what they're already dealing with, but just
no.
This guy doesn't need to be anywhere near a missing case. Like, for any reason.
Right. I don't think they probably don't sit and watch YouTube, so they probably don't see what has been going on.
He's got a little sister though, and you can't help but wonder if she watches YouTube.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Bess? What's going on?
Dude, it was so bad. Like, Queen started playing a little bit of it, and he's like, "Fat bitch, rah, 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 rah. I love slapping cuffs on a fat one like that."
Tony said that?
Yes, like he is.
Wow.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. That was Delta, the ex FBI or ex lawyer or whatever he is.
Wow.
It's like it's bad.
Somebody's about to get themselves sent a cease and desist, huh?
Yeah, ERT is streaming it.
Oh, okay. Hold on a minute here.
This man is like the epiphany of a dirtbag.
Yeah.
Beyond. Hold on here. Let me see what she's got going on here. Wait, I don't see anything.
Hold on. Because she literally just messaged me in Discord.
Is she streaming on TikTok or YouTube?
Oh, no, she's just recording it.
Oh.
Tony is doxing and showing Queen Bee's information and photos.
No shit?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Is he on TikTok? Or is he on another channel?
Hold on, let me ask her what.
It's all good. It's all good. As they say, karma is a bitch.
100%.
Okay.
That's so. You're supposed to be like a PR person.
Yeah, like for real.
And it's like, I don't know, like, I kind of feel like when you come out into the public, like, I knew the first time I turned my camera on, or when people saw me on JLR, they were gonna be like, ugh, she's fat as hell, ugh. Like, I knew that, right? And it's like, if
Mm.
you come out into the public, you have to have some thick skin, right? You can't let what people, if you're not comfortable with yourself and you don't love yourself, you're not gonna make it. So for a
Right.
PR person to not have the what it takes to hear things and have people make fun of them, whatever. Yes, everyone knows that was probably not your mini me that was on the camera. Okay, it was probably a green screen failure. A little less convinced of that now that you came out and tried to defend it and make up some stuff, whatever.
Right.
But irregardless, like, you have to in the public be able to take that kind of stuff.
You got to have thicker skin for
Right.
sure. You know, um, why can't I ever find his TikTok ever?
Well, because he's on Caleb's.
What is it called? What's Caleb's called? He's on Caleb's TikTok or YouTube?
It's a I think he's on TikTok. It looked like the boxes or whatever. Hold on.
I sent you the screenshot from Twitter. It's got the handle on it.
Oh, is it in Discord?
Yeah, it's in Discord.
Okay, thank you, dear. Hold on a minute here.
I can't swear that's the right one because I said considering the source, but
Oh, there it is. Well, let's see. That's it. Ms. Harmony. The come on, there it is. Caleb Harris. Maybe no, it's not working.
let's see if
I don't do TikTok. That's why I don't do this very well.
I have one, but I forgot to upload to the stupid thing.
I don't. I mean, we have one here, but Miss Brandy runs that. She does a great job. I don't know much about it, but
See, that's what I need to do. I need to delegate it to somebody because I won't never upload anything on here.
I just don't know how to use it. You know what I mean? I'm not good at it at all. So
What, TikTok?
yeah, I just don't get it. Thank you, Carl. Welcome to everybody else. That Christina Rain. Welcome. Well, how are you going to use like this child? He's a child to me. Caleb is missing, and you're literally using his account to blast other people, and like that's about the most disrespectful shit I've ever heard in my life. Who does that? What's up, Mystery Suze? Good to see you, Raquel. Thank you for joining us tonight, guys. Come on in. Make sure you hit that button on the way through the door. We'll find it, guys. Don't worry. Give me a minute here. I'm not completely illiterate, but thank God I got great people in here like Mom to help me with this crap. That's why I don't ever watch his stuff. What's up, Mai? Good to see you.
I don't see it on.
I think the Harris family should see stuff like that too, and know that they're on their son's account doing this. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah.
Well,
Once again, I guess it relates. You know, Seth has made all these bad decisions doing these different things, and now we got another one.
when I was trying to look for him for this live, I found his account, and he's got posts showing JLR's Wikipedia page and stuff like that. Like, as a public person, why are you worried about this? You're supposed to be representing families of a missing person. Why are you worried about about people and what they're saying about you? It has nothing to do with you.
Nope. You're just making it more than it is. I think he's mad because he's being made fun of, and you made a mistake, bro. Own it. I said that before. Own it and move on.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, honestly, I don't even think he made a mistake. I think it just was what it was, and the mistake was coming out and making it out to be more than what it should have been, and making something of it that was fake, blatantly fake, right? Misrepresenting what it even was, and it's like, why do that? Why even promote this nonsense?
Yeah, I agree with you. I do. I mean, you're making it worse.
Yeah.
You're literally making it worse. You're bringing it down. You're bringing it down, bringing it down, bringing it down.
I mean, 2 nights ago, I couldn't have cared less about it. I literally, she was, she was sitting there and we were watching stuff about it, and I'm like, I don't care anything about that. It's not what everybody thinks it is, or everybody's laughing about. But when he came out and made this fake video denying it, I'm like, okay, now my immaturity is going to come out. That shit's funny.
Yeah, agreed.
Truth seeker, I agree. Like everybody who has done internet has had like a cam slip.
Mm-hmm.
If it was legitimately like you went to the bathroom, you put your phone down, you thought maybe you had an image up or something and nothing was going to happen.
I found.
Just say you went to the bathroom. You know what I mean?
Just say I made a mistake, folks. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Like I said, within a few months, it'll go away. People will stop making fun of you. End of story. Or completely ignore it, because that's the adult thing to do. I've done that. I don't know how many times when people have come at me for different shit. And okay, you're gone. I don't know what you just did, but just saying. That's what you should be doing. If you're being professional and you're here, you're working with these families, you don't do these kinds of things. Just saying. Well, right. If you make a mistake, you correct it. You admit to it. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. It shouldn't have happened. It is what it is. Move on. Or just act like it never happened. You know what I mean? But you didn't do either one of those things. The link is back there, Clue, in the chat if you want it. I found 3 Caleb Harris accounts, but I don't think any one of the 3 of them are his. So I don't know, folks. That's what I'm saying, Carl. Ignore it. People will forget it soon. He's live on KGen under his name. Oh, on KGen. Okay, hold on. I thought it was Caleb's account.
KGen. I'm not good with TikTok. I'm over here like looking through. I don't even know what I'm looking for because I don't stay. I don't go over here. Did you find it? Okay.
I think
you're doing better than me.
Hold on, let me see.
Oh Lord.
What are you doing?
Wow.
They mentioned that they can't deal with all the heavy breathing over here, so I thought I'd go with the microphone.
I thought you were trying to curb you or something.
Okay. That's weird.
Oh, you paused it. I wasn't finished reading it. Get yourself a real job of your own. Okay.
Ruin hell. Why don't you get yourself a real fucking life?
Yeah.
Loser.
Little 20-year-old's going to tell a 50-year-old grown-ass man what to do. Really?
And he's probably got a criminal record too, like the rest of them.
Absolutely.
And before it's all over, we'll expose every last one of you.
Like Tony?
Absolutely.
Wow. Where's Sebastian Rogers?
Absolutely. And that's a sad thing.
Nowhere in this conversation.
Not at all. None of this. None of this has to do with anything to do with Sebastian. This is what everything has resorted to. This is disgusting.
How easy it is for us to get this.
Well, no, because we're fakes and frauds. Remember, like,
Well, that's why they go to YouTube, the other channel, the YT channel, because they can't handle this channel.
So we're on YouTube because we can't handle TikTok. It has nothing to do with that. Nobody goes to. I don't like TikTok.
Yeah, I don't care for it either. Like my daughter-in-law is obsessed with it, and she's like, "Oh, you should."
Mm-hmm.
You should get a TikTok and help grow your YouTube channel. I'm like, dude, you have
Yeah,
no idea what I do in the background. I don't have time to fool with freaking TikTok.
this is not healthy. This is not good for them. None of this, you know.
Who
I
are
would,
you?
yeah, right, exactly, Sherry. I wouldn't let that man speak for my three-legged pig. 100%. Like this guy's dangerous in my opinion. I'm telling you guys, with this, the Harris family. He says he's friends with Randy, very good friends with Randy. I can't see that. Excuse me. Randy is Caleb's father, by the way. I don't get it. That's awesome, Christina. 10,000 followers. I started in here. I didn't really know much about TikTok at all when I first started. I didn't follow it. I didn't know anything really about it. And then I saw it after the fact. Welcome, Miss Leslie. Good to see you
I
tonight.
don't even know how many I have.
Mittens for kittens. Good to see you, Karma. Welcome. That's what I'm saying, Karma. I mean, you gotta wonder, does Randy know about this stuff? Because I can't imagine the type of people they are. Um, I don't, they don't seem like they're those types of people. They wouldn't support that kind of thing. Does that make sense what I'm trying to say? Hey, John Boy.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. 110%. I don't think that they would support what he's doing.
Oh, that makes sense, Suze. Supposedly Randy is having a hard time being all the way done with him in fear of retaliation because Tony is his boss. That's disgusting.
And it's actually illegal. So if Tony did something to him or caused him to lose his job in retaliation, that is a crime. You cannot do that.
No. And if that's the case, you can get that man fired for that.
Mm-hmm.
Leslie, just hold on a minute here. We just found out my father-in-law is passing away. He's 93. Oh, I'm so sorry, Leslie. I will
Sorry to
keep
hear
you,
that, honey.
your whole family, and your father-in-law in my prayers and my thoughts. I promise that. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's sad. I don't even, you know what? I'm not going to play that, you guys. I'm sorry. It's not, it's just not worth it to me.
It's
I'm not
disgusting.
I'm not going to stoop to that level. This is what I think they want people to do. And then, you know what I mean? Then they'll go at those people. So, and I'm not going to be that part of that. I can't stand him, and I will make comments about him and speak my feelings on him, but no, it is not worth it to me. We have 171 followers on my TikTok for this channel, guys. I'll tell you how often I'm in it and what I do with it. You know what I'm saying? So
That's about what I have because, like I said, I don't fool with TikTok. It's just, it's just not my thing.
We have a couple video, like Brandy put together some really cool videos. If I can show you, let me see if I can show you somehow. 1 second. And they're just in support of Sebastian. We have a bunch of other stuff too, but let me see here. Oh, you're haha, Brandy. Can you hear it okay?
Yeah, I can hear it. Well, that was super cool. You're muted.
There's my CB time video. Yeah, she's pretty good at this stuff. She really is. She's done some really cool stuff over here for it. I like this one. These all go along with the videos I've done on YouTube, and it just advertises over here to bring people from over there.
Well, that's phenomenal, Brandy. Like, wow.
She's very good. Very good. I'm very, very, very proud of what she's done over there. Pretty nice. Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
He's even got the credits on there.
Yeah, she's talented. I love this one that she did. Not yet. This is the other one for Sebastian. I love this too. So if you guys haven't subscribed to our TikTok over there, please do, if you will. I agree, Glitter. That's the last thing he should be worried about with his child missing, is worrying about retaliation. That's sick, sad, and disgusting. I'm sorry.
It is. It absolutely is. He should be ashamed of himself.
Agreed. He absolutely is, Karma. I agree. Yeah, see, I told you she's really talented with this stuff. It really blows my mind how good she is at this. I could never imagine doing this stuff.
Wow.
I like the way she's put all these together.
Yeah, that's great work.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up.
Oh yeah, this one too. Yeah. What this is I ran a series last year. I called it the Midnight Series. I don't know why. I just came up with a name, but what I was doing was I was telling the stories. It was basically a true crime, true stories behind Hollywood movies that were put out.
Yeah.
And so I did one of, I don't know how many we did. There was a lot. but this is showing and advertising all those when we were running that.
Hold up, hey, woman.
Oh, when I hit 7K.
Esse ano quero paz no meu coração.
Merry Christmas.
There was a couple other ones, I swear.
Ooh,
I like this one too.
what you think?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh yeah, that was.
Happy birthday, happy birthday
Who's that?
to you.
This one was really moving to me when they had their anniversary of their death. This was awesome. Brought a tear to my eye, honestly.
In the shadow to carry.
She's done so many of these. That was for Ethan's birthday.
It's phenomenal.
The 9/11. I know she's really good, and she doesn't think she's that good at it, but she really is.
Yeah, she really is. She's really good at it.
I love you for it.
It takes me time to
We gon' celebrate your party with you.
Oh, that was for Xana's birthday. Yeah. Okay. There, like I said, she's done phenomenal with it over there because I couldn't do any of that stuff, you guys. None of it. I don't have the patience because of my ADHD. The graphics is what I struggle with all that stuff. So very great, very good, awesome stuff, and I do appreciate her. She's been with me the longest too of anybody on my team. Like when I started off in the drama community, she came with me, and she's still here. And then Miss Sherry, Molly, Mama Bear, Kim, Marin, Tomboy, I believe. A few, they all came right around the same time from another creator that I used to do shows with. And they've been here ever since. They're very, very good people. I'm very grateful to have this community. A lot of people don't get lucky like this. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
I love all my mods too. Farq's
Right.
been with me from day one. Like she was my 3rd subscriber.
mm-hmm.
You know, and then Dandy, she's in chat. She's one of my mods. And I've got Mecky and Arctic, and they've been around pretty much since day one too. And then of course Minnie.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Arctic. So it would be so much easier if I did that with him because he's always trying to post stuff and he can't.
And then a friend of mine in Arctic's that passed away, she was a mod from the beginning. I don't have very many over there. And then, of course, you've got a wrench. Frankie's got one.
What are you doing?
Thank you, G.
Did you just say I've got a wrench?
Yeah.
Since when? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you've had one for a while over there. Like that
I
way,
didn't-
you know, like creators that I work with or respect, you know, I make sure that you guys have a wrench. That way, if you want to come in and drop a link or
Yeah, that's
tweet somebody.
basically what I'm saying, right? Right. Absolutely. Yeah, that's why I was saying I needed to do that with Arctic because he's in here a lot now and we do work together, so it would help. It would definitely help.
Oh my god.
So
Mittens, me too. I'll be glad when it's hoodie season. The heat's I'm already done with summer and it's not even here. I'm over it.
me too. Me too. I love fall and the holiday season is like my favorite. Well, I love fall. Halloween is like my favorite time of year. Period. And then of course the holiday season. You know what I mean? What's up, Gavin? Good to see you today, my friend. Yeah, I guess it would be morning to you over the pond over there. We appreciate you, sir, joining us. Miss Leslie, this might sound stupid, but what do you get a dad who's dying but for Father's Day? Oh my god, Leslie. Oh my god. Um uh it doesn't sound stupid, first of all.
Mm-mm.
That's a hard question. I am so sorry you're going through this, Leslie. I really am. Um just give him time, hon. You know? Give him you. Give him time and your time, whatever time is left. Make it the best time there possibly is. Hug him and love him and
I'll take, something
I'm
to
so
help him be comfortable when you're not there, like something of yours.
I'm so sorry,
I'm
Leslie.
not-
I don't even
If you ever need to talk, man, all my contact information's in my about, Leslie. I'll be more than happy to talk to you, honey.
Absolutely. Give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. I lost my mom, dude, so I understand. Like you might have stepdads and stepmoms, but you only get one. So no matter what they are, they're your one. And she says, yeah, he says I always give him the best gifts. I thought a digital photo frame, his daughter. A digital photo frame, that's a really good idea, Leslie. That's a really good idea. That's an excellent idea. I like that idea.
Okay. Sorry about that.
You're good.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm a very emotional person and I feel for people like very deeply. And that just hit me in the wrong way. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. It shows that you're human and that you care, and you spend so much time with your community that they become a part of your family. You know what I mean? And
Oh,
that
they absolutely are.
you don't see somebody that you're used to seeing in chat, and you're like, you'll catch yourself. Hey, have you seen so and so? Like, have you heard from them? They okay? Because
You
you
know
guys
how
are
many
like family.
you know how many times I've seen this right here over the past year that I never have seen before and I never knew that people were telling me, Dago, you're an empath. Dago, you're an empath. Dago, you're an empath. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Just get well, yeah. I've gathered it.
Are you an introvert? Like, do you would rather be here in your safe place than you would in public?
Oh, of course.
It's because you feel
Anymore.
it.
But you know what's weird though is I didn't used to be that way. I was very much extroverted. I was always in public. I mean, I played in bands. I was out in the public eye. I was always Mr. Busy, this and that, and everything else. And somewhere down the line, something happened, and I flip flopped. You know what I mean? I'm a
You find
Sagittarius.
you find yourself. I know that sounds crazy, but the older we get, you find yourself, and you find that I'll say the old ways because I used to travel all over the place. I've been all over the United States, Mexico, Jamaica. I've been all over the place. Like you couldn't keep me locked down in one place. Now I don't even want to go to the grocery store.
That's me. That's me. And please don't apologize, Leslie. I listen. I know this sounds weird because of the relationship that we all have. Okay. A lot of you guys I've known for well over a year. A lot of you guys I've only known for a month, 6 months, 3 months, a couple weeks, a few days. I truly, and there's a few people in here that will relate this to you, that it's fact. If Mama Bear was here, she could. She knows me better than anybody in here. I truly care about people, like just in general, okay? But especially the people in this community, because I have always felt that anybody that devotes enough their time to come and sit and listen to me talk, to just spend the time of their day with me, is important to me. Okay. I truly care about the people in this community, like truly wholeheartedly. There's no two ways around it. To a fault at some time. When there's people that I don't see in here for a while, I go looking for them. When there's people that I know are in a bad way, I go looking for them. When there's people that have like personal issues, I go to them. I've ended streams to do that. I've been on other people's panels and left to do that. When there's people that are sick that have been in here, I sit and worry about them and check on them all the time. I do that with other creators too. It's almost to a fault. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And it's like even with creators, we lose a creator and it hits all of us. And
yeah,
it can be somebody that like you don't even really frequent their chat or anything, but it just, we're all in this together, whether we're on the same side or not, And
right. And yeah. Leslie, please don't apologize. And you don't have to thank me either. I absolutely do care wholeheartedly for every one of you guys. I do. And would do anything I could possibly do to ensure that you guys are okay before even myself. And I've done that. It's I don't know. It's just who I am. Like I said, it's to a fault. I've been stepped on. I've been walked on. I've been, just beat up over it, like, not physically, but virtually. And I have no shame in it. It's just, I've tried to toughen up in some ways with different things. I have become harder throughout this because of that stuff happening to me, but it's not going to change me. That's who I am. And the weird thing is, like I said, I used to be different when I was in the fire service and all that stuff. I was a lot harder, and I went through some things that I didn't like who I was. I'll just put it that way, And so at that point, I don't like this person. I don't want to be this person. And that other person was inside me the whole time, obviously. So I just allowed for myself to become who I wanted to be. And I brought it to this platform when I did, because there's so much negativity out everywhere. You know what I mean? That why add to that instead of trying to bring as much positivity as I can? And I do that, and I have. I go on other platforms. I don't like the way I am in here. I am who I am. Okay, I'm out here, I'm in here, I'm the same person. You'll see me go to other platforms and I swear more, and I swear here too, out here. I don't do it in here as much, because when I first started, I did a bit more, but there's people that are offended by it. I realized that when I seen who my audience was, I changed that for them. That doesn't mean that I'm not perfect. I don't ever claim to be. I don't try to be. I do swear. I have my feelings towards other people that do things that I think are horrible. And I express those on other panels sometimes here and there. I've got an email from somebody not too long ago that said I was fake, because in here I act a certain way, and then I'll go to like Truth or Clues panel and I say certain other things. That doesn't make me fake. It just means that I reserve that when I'm in here for this community that doesn't like that kind of stuff per se. When I go there, I express other feelings that I have and show anger more than I do in here. That's who I am all the way around, folks. I don't do those things in here because you guys don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear me MF-ing this and MF-ing that and doing this and doing that. Now, I do it in here when you make me mad enough, or one of these idiots that we cover makes me mad enough. Okay. it is what it is. But I respect the people in here enough to not do that. So that's what I'm saying. Okay. That's why I do it. It doesn't make me fake. It doesn't make me anything. I've never held anything back. Okay. People know things about my life that most people don't tell, but I do because I feel that I want to be as real with everybody in here as I can. Okay. Whether I'm struggling with this or that's going wrong or this is not right or this, you know what I mean? Why hide it? Because most of the people that know me, I could hide it all day. They know there's something wrong with me. Doodlebug, Doodle, and I want to say Wisdom Speaks, Molly, Mama Bear for sure. I could come in here and had the worst possible day you've ever thought of having, and I'll put on a face and a persona to act like I'm fine. They see right through me because they know me that well. So there's no point in hiding it. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have anything to be ashamed of in that sense. I'm who I am. I do wear my heart on my sleeve. It is what it is. But when you hurt the people that I care about or try to hurt the people I care about, that's the person you don't want to see. Because I'm not, no. That just doesn't work for me. Whether it's my family or my family. Do you see what I'm saying? So no way in hell. No way in hell. And I will voice that if I need to. I don't care what people think of me. I mean, I do care what you guys think of me. That's fact. But others that have, because people have come at me. I get emails from people that talk down to me, that talk about me, that call me names, whatever. And I don't care. That just tells me that those people are unhappy within themselves. I'm not. So, but anyway, have a good night, Tomboy.
Good night, Tomboy. Yeah, like when I'm here or when I'm over on my front porch, I try to be like respectful and stuff, but the girls will tell you that hang out in Discord, I'm raw.
I can be.
Adult language.
I can be. Like I said, I used to say when I would get pushed to a certain point that I'm about to go Sicilian, and you guys are about to see that side of me. I don't like doing that. I don't, but it happens. And when I get pissed, I get pissed. It takes a whole lot to draw that out of me. And people will trigger me on purpose to do that sometimes. And then, oh, look, he's a fake person. See how he acted, this and that. No, you asshole. You just push somebody far enough, they're going to do something eventually. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh, it is what it is. I don't care. What I care about is this community. Okay. And the communities that we share within your channel and Arctic's channel, Clue's channel, all of these people that come around through these channels, every one of them is important to me. Every one of them, whether they're 20 minutes from me or 2 days away from me and in the UK. I care about everybody the same way, guys. And I say this all the time, that we are all the same brothers and sisters under the same God. There's no reason to push each other down and stomp in each other. There's enough of that. We need to lift each other up and support each other through everything and anything, which is why I do what I do. So that is who I am. And I have never, ever held anything. You can ask me any question you want to, and I will give you an answer, an honest answer. There's no shame in anything. There's none of that. I don't have a huge criminal past. I've had some stupid little things that I was involved in. Everybody knows everything about me because I like to be that person. That way there's never anything anybody can say about me or try to. And anytime anybody has tried to do that to me, I get out in front and say, here it is. It's no lie. It's no bullshit. It's no nothing. That's just how it is. I truly believe that, and I've thought this from the beginning of my channel, that if I come out here and say there's 2 people in here, just 2 people, okay, not 75 or whatever's in here now, and I promote my positivity onto those 2 people, those 2 people will turn around in turn, hopefully, and give that to 4 people. And then those 4 people will in turn give it to 10 people, and so on and so on and so on. Okay, that's absolutely the way it needs to be. Society is so beat down and negative and so hateful and so mean now. We have to lift each other up and support each other, guys. That's the only way that we're going to survive what we live through right now. The only way. So that's just how I feel, folks. That's who I really am. You know,
It's a secret to life. Surround yourself with positive people, positive feelings, and give out positive vibes.
absolutely. Welcome, Doc. Good to see you. Positive and kindness. Yes. And I did learn hard in the beginning of when I did this. I tried to kill people with kindness. I did. You know, people were coming here acting like asses, doing this, doing that, so on and so. Well, you got 3 chances, and you got this, and you got that, and it's okay, and we'll work to. No, not anymore. When people come in here and they're ignorant and this, and I just bounce, you're gone. There's no point in it because some of these people, they live for nothing but negative and nastiness, you know. And I'm just not that person. I'm not going to put up with it. There's too much of it, you know. We don't need that. And I make sure that I give a platform where somebody can come in and be themselves and not be worried about other people attacking or judging, or, you know, I push and push and push and push because we cover such wide varieties of cases that you're going to have a different opinion than I'm going to have on something. But guess what? That's okay. That's okay. We can still have different, completely opposing opinions. And after we're done talking about it, shake hands and walk away because there's no reason to not. It's an opinion. Okay. It doesn't end the world. So why make such a big deal about it, folks? There's so many more things to be worried about in life than what somebody thinks about Brian Koberger's innocence or guilt. Come on. You know, we have families. We have ourselves, our health, everybody else. So I think Brian's guilty. You think Brian's innocent, or vice versa. Okay. You're gonna come at my throat because I feel different than you. Come on, folks. It doesn't even pertain to us. It doesn't affect us. So why make it a big damn deal? That's what I don't understand. And those are the people I will stand up for in here when I see it every time. Leave it. And that's why I have those 2 rules. Respect each other. My mods used to get pissed at me because I would say I have 2 rules in here. Well, I think it was before that was 1. I changed it up though, but you respect each other. You respect each other's boundaries and each other's opinions and feelings. And that's it, folks. And the second rule is to refer back to number 1. You don't even have to respect me. Respect each other. And that's where the mods would get pissed. Like, no. They need to respect you too. But the point I was trying to make was what it was. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, you know, and I have been sometimes overly supported by the blue crew, which is the mods in here, and defended. They get upset when people would come at me and do this and do that, so on and so forth. But it is what it is, you know. Like I said, if you're not in here for a while, I'm coming to look for you somehow. Somebody's coming to look for you just to make sure you're okay. And I will always be that person. Always be that person. If somebody leaves here upset, I need to know why. I want to know why. And there's been some struggles with that. You know what I mean? It's a little too much sometimes. What Metamom just said, stop being nice. Do you know how many times I've been told that by multiple people? It's just like, whatever. Tell me till you're blue in the face. It's not going to change. I've been taken advantage of. I've always supported new creators. Always. Okay. I've always helped to lift them up and try to help them grow and just learn everything they can and support them by linking constantly. And then I've been turned around, smacked in the face, and I still continue to do it because that's what it's about. It doesn't matter. You know, in the end, it'll pay off. That's all I'm saying. So
I do the same thing. I try to support all the smaller channels because, you know, when you start out on a platform like this, you have so many people that are competitive and they don't want to do that. And they don't want to take into effect that, you know, we're stronger together and you help support each other. And that's how you build a strong network and you feel comfortable with people and, you know, you become a family in a sense, you know.
Mhm. Yes.
And
absolutely.
I don't care if you've got 50 subs. If I know who you are, I respect you. I'm in your live. I'm corrupting your chat.
Mhm. Absolutely. That's awesome, Doc. Thank you for that. I'm glad that I can reach out or touch people in certain ways. And you've been the same in here for us, Draw. I have nothing but high respect for you. I always have. and I appreciate when you're here, the things you offer, the insight, the all of it. I really do appreciate you, as I do all of you. So, um, I'm glad to hear that. I really am. Like I said, guys, communication is a big thing in here on YouTube in general. There's been miscommunications. It happens. You don't see things. I've had people leave here and they're like, Dago's changed. He's not the same person. No, I haven't. I haven't. I have, but I haven't. I still have the same mentality. I still have the same heart and the same feelings. I still feel the same way about everybody that I always have. I've hardened a little bit since the beginning. Yes, I have. And that's due to the way that people have treated me. It's not because I wanted to. It's because I had to take care of myself, I guess you could say. I've allowed myself to get close to people that have in turn kind of like kicked me. You know what I mean? Which doesn't mean I still care about those people. Believe that or not. I know that's stupid, but it's fact. I would still turn around if I had $1 and give them 75 cents if I knew it was going to help them and go without. That's just the way I feel. And I've done that before multiple times. Or I will find a way to make sure that somebody, because it's a community, folks, it's a family. What is the reason in being a community or a family if you can't help each other? So if I know somebody's struggling with something and I can't personally do it, I will go find people to help with that if that's what I have to do. Do you know what I mean? So it is what it is.
It just shows you're a good human.
And it's just a natural thing for me. That's the problem. Hold on.
Right, Norma? We can talk about different opinions. We can talk about it like adults. No such thing as people are saying, right? Dandy says, I'm not apologizing for changing you. Ain't my people 100, right? Absolutely. And he ends his every live with, don't change anything about yourselves. Few and far between you find good people on this platform. And those of us that have been here, for
not to change
here for more than 2 years.
Not to change the subject, but I gotta show you something. My child just walked up to me. Well, he's an adult now, but still.
The boy? I was going to say, is it the boy?
Yeah, you know what these are, right? Like just my grandkids love these. I actually like them.
I can eat a whole box of those.
Me too. So he comes over and goes, Dad, he opened up a package to have a snack on real quick. And he goes, what is this? And he pulled this out of this package, folks.
It looks like a baby.
So I'll tell you a funny story. One time, Minnie got fired from a job for sending a giant chocolate one of those to his boss for his birthday. And he calls me. He's like, Mom, I got fired. I was like, why did you get fired? He was like, because I sent an edible member to such and such. I was like, well, you probably deserved it. He let him come back the next day, but
100%. They're supposed to look like this. And that's what came out of that package. That's crazy.
Yeah, somebody was smoking on their break and came back in and was like, look what we could do. We'll just mold this together and stick it in a pack. Dude, you got to take a picture of it. Like, not to be weird, but think about it. They got like potato chips that look like presidents and stuff, man.
I've seen that stuff. I have. No, you guys are a trip. I see you guys.
It's at a green screen failure.
It's the Bill Walsh. Creators are from the Dago creator. That's fact. It's fact. And where are they now? But that doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. It's all good. It is all good. I sell it on eBay.
Right.
You guys are a trip. Sue says, when you said you had 7, I thought you were talking about humans, but you said it right after we were talking about the dog. Oh, no, they're humans. I have 7 adult children. Human beings. Sorry, guys. 31, 30, 29, 3 28-year-olds, and that 18-year-old right there. All 7 of them are mine. 5 boys and 2 girls.
And grandbabies.
And I have 6 grandbabies total.
I have 1 grandbaby. Well, technically, I have 4 grandbabies, but I have one that's Minnie's. And he is a little Minnie. He's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
He calls me Grandma from Florida. I was like, why can't I get like a cool name like Mimi or something?
That's my mom's name for my kids. That's what they call my mother. Mimi and Poppy. And then my grandkids call me and my wife Papa and Nene with an N, like N-E-N-E.
Aww.
I don't even know where these names came from. The Papa, I mean, it's pretty whatever. You know what I mean? And
My mom named herself Nene.
my ex did that. Hey, Cotty. My ex did that. Okay. And my wife was like, "You're not supposed to name your star. Your kid, the grandkids are supposed to do that." This is one of my other granddaughters, Angioletta.
Oh.
She's the only one that could not call me Papa. She called me Pee-Pee. Yeah, Pee-Pee. We were in Walmart one time, and my son and his wife and her were in the store at the same time. We didn't know we were there. And I was standing back by the toy section because I'm a giant child looking at toys. And I hear out of nowhere, Pee-Pee! Pee-Pee! Screaming. And I'm going, what the hell? Because I know that name from her. You know what I mean?
Right.
Couldn't see her, but I could hear her screaming. And I hear, Letty, stop, come here. Next thing you know, she slams right into my stomach. I didn't see her. She came from
Oh.
and they call her Letty for short because Angioletta is a lot to say, I guess. But
it's a beautiful
anyway,
name, though.
Yeah, very. He definitely went with our Italian roots on that side of things. But yeah, she calls me Pee-Pee. Or she did. She learned how to say it better now, but yep. But to hear and people in the store are all looking around going, why is there a child screaming Pee-Pee in the middle of the store, you know? And then they see me going, I'm Pee-Pee. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Gotta love it.
You gotta love them, though. My grandson's name's Kai, and I was texting him because, that's how it is now is the kids have phones, and which Minnie got him an iPhone so he could track him to what it boils down to. He's his mother's child. And I was texting him one night. My freaking phone autocorrect is my nemesis, and it called him Kia. And he texted me back. He said, Grandma, I am not a car. My bad, dude.
I got a story. And I don't understand how this happened because autocorrect is supposed to fix words that aren't supposed to look like bad words, right?
Yeah.
Now you explain something to me. My wife texted me one time. We love peanut butter here. Me and Caden, and we love peanut butter, period. And I love Peter Pan peanut butter, right?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what it is. I love that brand. She's at the store and she texted me. She said, do you want Jif? Because I like Jif too, but I like Peter Pan better. Or do you want Peter Pan? And I typed in just Peter. Okay. Tell me that this did not send this to my wife as P-U-T-O.
What the hell?
Do you know what that means? Mm-hmm. All I sent back was Peter, and it sent Puto. She called me. There was no texting. She goes,
yeah, I'm sure.
what the hell did you just say to me? And I said, what are you talking about? She goes, look at your phone. I looked down and it said P-U-T-O. And I went, oh my God. I said, I wanted Peter Pan, dear. She goes, why did you call me a Puto? And I went, I didn't. It's this stupid phone. It does this to me all the time too. But there was no U's, there was no O's. I don't understand where that even came into play. I hate autocorrect. I absolutely hate it.
My stomach was upset one night, and I was texting Minnie, and he was like, I told him, I said, what I meant to say was I really, really, really would love to have some milk. And when I sent it to him, it said, I would really, really, really love to have a MILF. And he texts me back and he goes, Mother. And I said, What? And I looked at the text and he was like, Well, now I know what you talk to other people about because your autocorrect toed on you. I was like, No, it's stupid phone.
Right.
Get a new phone, Mom, they said.
They don't work. One time I texted my ex that I had chicken in the oven. I sent children.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Yeah, that's a good way to get swatted. Cops up the door. Open your oven now. That's hilarious, Doodle. I can just see your reaction to that too, knowing how you are.
That's priceless.
It is. It is. I have children in the oven. That's great. Autocorrect is hilarious. My youngest son's dad was extremely possessive and jealous, and I swear every single day it would send a text message. It would just randomly throw it in a dude's name. Oh God. I bet that had to have been wonderful for you. Jeez. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
I'm telling you, autocorrect's my nemesis.
Yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna start doing these regular like this, guys, where we just sit here and talk. I don't always have to be talking about crime. I think it's better that we do more of them more often to, as Mom says, decompress.
Yes.
It's nice to just talk sometimes. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to always be doing this. That's not the only relationship that we have to have. We can talk about just nothing sometimes, just hanging out and just doing this. There's nothing wrong with that, I don't think. So
I love my decompression streams. I call them barely alives.
Right.
And still, so it's still catchy with the channel being a true crime channel, but it's barely alive.
Right. I get it. My first name is B. I can't even tell you how many times it changes my name to Bra. Hey,
It's priceless.
that's great. That is great. My cat's name is Kai. I love that. That's cool as hell.
It's Hawaiian, but I don't want to tell y'all wrong. I'd have to. Minnie's at work, or I'd text him and ask him what it means.
I've heard that before too.
I want to say it means king, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jody. Absolutely. That's funny. It is funny. Absolutely. Wasn't there something somebody in here asked us to pull up to watch earlier?
I don't remember. I thought of a good idea for a live the other night, and I should have wrote it down, or I should have messaged you, because now I've done forgot what it was. It was something paranormal, though.
We're doing that Friday. I have some stuff saved for it because we didn't get to do it this past Friday.
That's gonna drive me nuts. Now I can't remember what it was.
Hatchet wielding hitchhiker, right? I like doing those too because they're, like I said, they're a good decompression scenario. Okay, Doodle, good stuff. I'll do it with you if you're ready, depending on when you want to do it, of course.
Oh, yay. Aiden Clune?
Yes. Yeah, there was just an anniversary with him, I do believe, that just passed.
That's another strange case.
Very much so. I want to bring up another, Mama Bear does too. Me and her are both very obsessed with the last name. I always mess up the last name. It's either Doherty or Doherty.
Daughtry?
Daughtry. Maybe it's Daughtry. It's one of those three.
That's how I've always pronounced it, but I pronounce stuff about half wrong half the time, but I just blame it on my accent.
I can't remember the first name right now. Somebody throw that at me real quick. Hey, Terry. Good to see you tonight. Daughtry. What is his first name? We've covered it 3 times. I've hit that case because I'm obsessed with it. I don't like the outcome on that case. I'm very, very, very like bent over it. Actually, Sean. Sean. That's it. Sean Daughtry or Dockard or whatever you want to call it.
There
But
you
yeah,
go.
that one.
I was going to say
Have you?
Steven, but I know it wasn't right.
No, it's Sean. Have you covered? Hey,
Shane.
W.
Sean?
Thank you. It's Sean. Have you covered that one, Mom?
Yes.
Sean Daughtry. You have.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have a
Yeah,
huge
me and
problem.
did a while back. That's a
Oh,
whole
good.
mess.
Okay, Terry, that's cute. I don't know, guys. Let's see if we can figure out what this is.
I remember what it was. Mel's Hole.
What?
Mel's Hole.
Mel's hole. Oh, okay, yeah. I have gone over that. That big hole in the ground. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly there's things living in there.
There's things living in it?
Yeah, what I read.
Heard that.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a Christmas tree, Terry.
Oh,
Pretty,
okay.
pretty tree. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh my God.
I knew it would come to me if I kept sitting here thinking about it long enough.
My grandmother used to make those. They are so good. So good.
What is that? Meatballs with mozzarella balls inside? Ooh.
Yes. I'll even tell you this real quick before Diego sees it. I've wrapped meatballs in bacon and shoved mozzarella. Oh my God. Stop it.
That sounds divine.
God. You're killing me, Glitter. Yeah, kids' art is awesome. You gotta love it. Yeah, the Sean Daughtry case. The outcome was that he unalived himself.
Mm-hmm.
No, he didn't. There's no way that child did that.
Nope.
And I'm gonna be bringing it up again because I can't. It's just not possible, folks. When they found that child, his arms were at his sides with a belt tied so tight and buckled so tight that when paramedics got a hold of him, they couldn't even get it unbuckled. So don't tell me that he did that to himself. They found him hanging from the swing set with a string that was here. Okay. And his feet were on the ground and he was just hanging there. Don't tell me that that's how he passed, because there's no way possible. I've seen too many crime scenes. I've been on too many scenes like that, working in EMS and so on and so forth. There's no way. No way. So I want to know how and why. Okay. This 12-year-old kid that had everything in his life going for him. He was happy. There was nothing wrong with him. And then this happens. And I'm telling you, I have my thoughts on that case. It's driving me nuts, but I think that was a message from somebody else to the parents.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Just what they did for work.
That's what I said, because of who they were and where they were.
Yep.
Yeah, we do need to cover. Hey, Randy, good to see you, brother. It's been a minute.
There's your rabbit hole.
What's that?
Delphi.
Oh, listen. Everything that here's the difference with Delphi and a lot of these other cases. Like Idaho, for instance, okay? We've seen all this crazy stuff, but there's a lot of conspiracy based out of Idaho. The crazy stuff that we've seen in Delphi, we've actually seen it. It's there. It's not been made up. It's not a conspiracy. It's right in front of our faces. That is the craziest shit. I've never seen anything like that in my life happen in a case, the way that these things are going on. The Daughtry case, what state was that in? That was in
I don't know, because I move stuff around. It may be on the other computer. Let me see if I can find it real
Sherry,
quick.
do you remember what state Sean Daughtry's case was in? Or Molly might, if she's still in here. Mama Bear knows it for a fact. She's, like I said, she's as obsessed as I am. Is it Maryland?
That's not familiar.
No. Yeah, Jess, I covered that today, actually. That was what my show was earlier today. The 2-year-old little girl. Very sad. Another one. It's horrific that these children just keep disappearing left and right. It drives me nuts. Thank you, Randy. Gifted 5 memberships, guys. Make sure you guys are able to receive these memberships. That's awesome. It looks like Miss B. Williams, Jessica D, Jody Walters, Karma, Miss W, all gifted new memberships. That's awesome. Welcome to the sauce. And welcome new meatballs. I appreciate that, Randy. Thank you, brother. Was it in DC?
Yorktown, Virginia.
That's it. Thank you. They were moving. They were moving. They were getting ready to move to Washington because they had jobs at the Pentagon, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what was. Yeah, it's been a minute. We need to go back to that one again because there's something that's not right with that.
What's wrong?
Definitely not right. Thank you, Aba. And Doodle. Delphi is a mess. It really is. I haven't gotten all the new stuff. Salty told me that appreciate you, Randy. I do. Feel the same way, brother. There's a lot. There's new stuff that has come out from my understanding in Delphi, and it actually has the person that I have been kind of in my mind putting into the case besides Richard Allen. My understanding is it's talking about him now. So just saying.
Isn't that strange how things come back around?
100%. 100%. I don't know how many of you guys were in here when I was talking about Delphi and saw some of the stuff that I was putting out. Well, it's come full circle, folks. It really has.
A small town like that? I'm telling you.
Well, and I still have my thoughts on the other case I covered, the Flora 4 case. I very, very strongly feel that there is a link to Delphi. I do. I can't get that possible. I'm just telling you, and Leslie, I don't think he did. I truly don't think he did. I'm sorry, but I don't. He had an attorney that was given when they forced his original defense team to recuse themselves. Judge Gall basically handed him new attorneys out of people she knew. And then they took it to the Supreme Court to get his defense team back. And that was granted. When the other attorney that was actually a friend of hers stepped down and so the new attorneys could come in, he did an interview. This is a defense attorney that doesn't. They don't do that, he said. And he said a lot of times he doesn't believe that his clients are innocent. He said, I absolutely 100%. And see, I didn't even go that far. I said that I think that Richard Allen could have been involved, but if he was at the bottom of the totem pole. This guy said he does not think he's involved at all whatsoever. And I said, damn. So for him to say something like that, that says a lot to me, you guys. It really does.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like he had some kind of hand in it. Like you said, the bottom of the totem pole. He had something to do with this.
Well,
because in my heart and my mind, I don't want to think that this man has sat in prison for all this time. Because it goes back to the Avery case and that Brandon Dassey, and it just that hits home to me.
I don't think any of us want to believe that the justice system will allow for things to happen like this, but I got to be honest with you, Mom. From everything I've seen come from this judge, from the stealing of the crime scene photos that were put out, all these things, I don't trust any of these people that are involved in this case at this point. I've never seen anything like this.
Oh, no, I don't either. I will never move to Indiana. I'll tell you right now.
Right. And as far as involvement, I don't think that he was involved, but I think that he was known to somebody and that he was picked because of the fact that he didn't have the involvement that he did, if that makes any sense at all.
Mm-hmm.
This guy sat in this town. He never left. Let's take this to heed for a minute. Not just you, but everybody. He worked at CVS.
Right.
He patroned the local establishments. First off, he never left the area. Okay. If somebody was involved in something like this, I would think that thank you, Sherry. I would think that you would leave the area if you don't want attention drawn to you, right? So 6 years. 6 years goes by. This man goes to work every day. He goes and patrons local bars, local establishments. The sketch is up all over the city. All over Delphi, the sketch is up, including in his place of business where he works. In 6 years, not one person is going to look at that and say, hey, that's him. That's a little off to me. The man himself sat in these places looking at this sketch. If it was him that did it, you'd think he'd be a little nervous and maybe take it down or leave or just none of it.
Not print stuff for the family.
Right. It's never happened. There's something wrong. And it's just, there's too many things that say no to me that he's not. And I mean, for a while, I thought maybe, but as I started seeing more and more and more, I just can't. I can't say that Richard Allen has any involvement in this. And the things that he's gone through, I mean, they've treated him worse than a dog. Okay.
Yep.
They literally have, and the man starved himself and everybody's like, he's doing that to himself. And, would you eat something that was handed to you by somebody that threatened to murder your family?
Hell no. I wouldn't trust nothing.
Right.
You bring it to me sealed.
Exactly. No.
And you're going to take a bite of it.
No. And like Sleuthy said, she was like, hell no. They probably piss in everything he has or spit in it. You know what I mean? Or even worse. No. I don't understand how this judge is watching all these things happen. And I've come up to two conclusions on this. Either she's completely and totally involved in what is going on, or she's being forced to be the way she is by some other force, if that makes sense. Hey, Gary, good to see you. Sheila B., you too.
She's a pretty strong woman, though. Like, I wouldn't underestimate her, like, as being not necessarily a puppet, but almost pulling the puppet strings, to put it nicely.
That's
I have an unpopular opinion. I honestly think that the ringleader, if you will, I think that the person that should have been sitting in prison won't never see a day in prison.
Probably not.
Because he's gone.
Well, there's a couple people I definitely feel that there's more than one person involved, okay? And one of them is being talked about a little bit more now that I just mentioned. I definitely feel that person, if you look at that sketch and you look at that person, I'm sorry. There's another one. I'm not even going to say his name. His initials are PW. I think he's got involvement as well.
Well, that first one, he's a cocky little something. He come out and made a bunch of videos and
with the hat thing. Does this hat make me look like? Yeah, he's very arrogant.
Hide in plain sight on the internet, and not think that everybody under the sun that's been following this case for many years is going to clip and screenshot everything that you've got, but because nothing's gone off the internet.
Agreed. I agree. Definitely. I agree with you too, Glitter. The judge is scary. She does. She definitely scares me. The photo that came out bragging. Yeah, right. Hey, ERT. Good to see you, hon. The Most High. I plan on voting for Yeshua. Huh? Okay. Can I show you? What do you want to see there, sir? Oh, I won't be voting in this election. I see what you're saying. What would you like to see, Randy? What do you want me to show you? Who I'm talking about? Just Debbie, good to see you. Hello, Brittany, panel guest, chat, and mods. Who's Brittany? I think you're in the wrong chat.
Done clicked on the wrong chat.
Yeah, you
double
clicked
dipping
on
in live.
Wrong channel. Sorry. It's good to see ERT. Even things that get deleted can be recovered. That's a very good point, Joanne. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
This has been the most prophesized, in my opinion. I gotcha. No way I would have made him get on that bus when he begged her not to. Brittany has been preaching that for her own channel. Brittany, what are we talking about here with Brittany? I don't know, but okay.
I'm lost. We wasn't even talking about nothing. No Britneys.
Well, I don't think I have a Brittany in here, honestly, but so be it.
The only Britney I've ever had any doings with was Britney Spears.
There's a Brittany live right now.
Oh.
That's so somebody's either watching them both or trying to be funny. One of the two. Hold on a minute, guys. Let me see if I can show you what I'm talking about.
Have you ever seen my clips of me on TMZ?
No,
I did one on. They asked me to come on and talk about Britney Spears one day. I don't. I had to find something to say.
That would be cool to see. Oh wow. Well, I guess he's popular now. The Delphi murders message for Brad Holder, Patrick Westfall, and Nick McClellan. Oh boy.
Ooh, you got deets.
Mm-hmm.
Spilling the tea on the streets. That's a good title for a live.
What did you say?
Spilling the tea on the streets.
There you go. Spilling the tea on the streets. Yes. New audio comparison 8 months ago.
I'm Mind the Monsters, Randy Fur. I just don't have my camera on because my hair's all over my head. And I'm in my PJs. Normally I'm on camera. I got my evidence photo up there tonight. It's my profile picture.
Oh, Randy, that's Mind of Monsters. That's up here with me. Just got home. Welcome, Rissa. Good to see you.
Hi, Ava.
Oh, wow. There's a lot of people that are at this time. Hold on a minute, then. That's interesting. Might be able to show you this. Yamishi, yeah. That's new. Interesting. Let's see here. Michelle did this 2 months ago. Quite interesting.
Michelle Walks, Michelle After Darkness show?
Dark. Yeah, and I guess she had. Hold on a minute. Oh. What is this? Hold on.
I don't know. Did you find something good? I think you found something good, y'all.
Michelle's got some interesting stuff here. Of course, it's Sebastian related, but I did not know this was out. We did this 11 hours ago. This is interesting as heck. Let's see. You guys want to review that with me?
Sure.
All right. What we got here? I like Michelle. I think she's very honest. I think she's kind of to the point. And she has no reason to not be. She's not even here in the States with us, so I do like and support her. So let's check it out, folks.
Yes, and also I am overdosed on antihistamines right now, so I'm very late making this video today. It's like 4:30 in the PM right now, and normally I make videos at like 9 o'clock in the morning, but here I am. I was up nearly all night and I slept and I've been busy, but I'm here now. All right, so Sebastian Rogers. Well, I've got some thoughts about, you know, the neighbour who came out talking to JLR, but actually I'm going to focus on Seth. I know there are some creators who think that I'm being very, very mean to Seth. Well, I say what I see, and what I see is a very angry person, and I see someone who is grieving. I see someone who is missing his son terribly, but I also see someone who is lashing out unfairly, and the amount of inconsistencies. If, you know, the boot was on the other foot and it was Chris and Katie coming out with all these inconsistencies, then everybody would be up in arms, wouldn't they? Yeah. All right. So it was good of the neighbour to come out and talk to JLR, because even though she was kind of a little bit snidey and clearly biased towards thinking that maybe perhaps Sebastian didn't make it home, because there's no proof that he made it home from the Texas Roadhouse, even though, you know, the silhouette has to be Sebastian, doesn't it? Because Seth said that it walked like Sebastian, and as someone said in my comments when I went through that interview of the neighbour, someone said in my comments when we got to, you know, the neighbour across neighbour, seeing Katie walk by the window, you know, on her way to bed, and, you know, the lights on in the house, the camera across caught Katie walking across, and somebody said, well, Katie's a different shape to Sebastian. So I would imagine that if it was Katie pretending to be Sebastian taking out the trash, that silhouette would be a different shape. And anyhow, he did make it home. The cops know he made it home. We all know he made it home, really, except for those who are continually biased. Yeah, the neighbour confirmed Katie's timeline, so that was good of her. Don't know whether she meant to, but she absolutely did confirm Katie's timeline. I put this really nice spreadsheet together, colour coded and everything. The only controversial thing, really controversial, was the flashlights. That she's now claiming that the lights weren't the trash truck. However, the trash truck did come by between 5 and 5:30. So the lights on Honeysuckle Drive could have been the trash truck, as Seth has said, you know, because apparently law enforcement told him it was the trash truck. Chris has also come out and said it was the trash truck, but neighbour is now saying that there were more lights. There were more lights in the neighbourhood about 3:30, and there was a car parked on the corner of Kelling and Stafford, and you can actually see lights. You can actually see lights. Someone pointed me to this video that had been shared in my Facebook group a while ago, and I'd just forgotten about it. But you can see lights come on. So it looks like someone, like in a car on the corner, turns their lights on, like their front lights.
Have a good night, Paula.
We don't know what time it was because the camera is stuck on 3:11 a.m.
Ava,
and 4 seconds. So we don't know what time it was, but Kelly neighbour says, through her vast knowledge of the neighbourhood, because she's a bit of a busybody, she's just a local busybody, isn't she? Anyhow, so yeah, there's some useful stuff there. And the lights that were between the yards that apparently corner neighbour's camera caught, because it's corner neighbour's camera that caught the lights on Honeysuckle at something past 5, which was the trash truck. It's corner neighbour that I'm showing right now that caught the lights turning on, and it will be corner neighbour who caught the lights between the yards. Well, that kind of confirms the dog track, doesn't it? Because Chris has told several people that the dog track went from the house, down the fence, and then across the neighbour's yard, diagonally, and then up Kelling, and then to the construction site. Kelly neighbour also confirmed that there were scents, and she also said that something that I didn't know, that the dogs also alerted on one of the dumpsters, which is why they went to check the landfill in Kentucky. It's very convenient timing, as I said in my live stream yesterday. It's very convenient timing that this neighbour has come out right now. The reason being that Seth is in a whole lot of hot water and lots of people are talking about him, so they have to get the attention back onto Chris and Katie, don't they? All right. But over to Seth. So people have said to me, you know, when I've said, and I'm one of the creators that allegedly with Brittany J, didn't mention by name, but I'm one of the creators who said that Seth has said that Sebastian going to live with him was a punishment.
There are certain creators that keep saying this over and over, that Sebastian was going to be made to live with you because he was being punished. Can you please clarify that? Because I don't believe that's to be the case at all.
I'll clear it up with this comment. While I was homeless in California going through a divorce and finally got the restraining order and everything cleared up in the court system, where everything that somebody had stated about me was proven false.
There you go.
And there was no.
So he didn't answer the question. Here's the thing. I want you guys to take what I ask you and you tell me what it means. When somebody says that he was supposed to come live with me, but I gave him some time to fix his behavior instead, what does that tell you? It's a punishment.
Yes, it is.
Word,
that's the way I would look at it.
That's absolutely what that means. It's punishment. That's why he didn't answer the question directly, because he knows it was. He gave him a year. It was supposed to come live with him a year ago, but he gave him another year to straighten up his behavior. So that is absolute punishment. What do we got here? The comments in Michelle's chat. Seth starts commenting in there. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah. Okay. I can't see them, but I'll have to try to pull them up.
No, nothing could be proven that anything she said was legitimate at all, but everything that I stated was legitimate. Clear down to police reports. For my son to tell me that he'd rather live in the car with me than in that house with his mom, that should tell you.
Yeah.
I don't believe he ever said that either.
Here with me. He thought he was being punished with online school, but he needed to get into therapy, and he needed to have that year of just being online school. And what people don't realize is that he'd have been going to online school, which I still have him registered for and enrolled. I'm just hoping that I have him found and back to me before school starts.
Well, do you want to hear exactly what he said? So this is on the lab.
Well, you know how Chris said, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Hindsight's 20/20. He was supposed to come live with me last year.
Oh, okay.
But I gave my son another chance to straighten his behavior up. And
there you go. Word for word.
Mic drop.
Right.
Actually apply himself at school, which he is fully capable of. But and he's straightened up some, but he's still coming. He's already registered for school up here.
Oh, okay.
I want him here. He wants to be here.
Could that have any? Could this have any bearing on him?
No, you don't.
Going missing. I mean, is it possible that he wanted to be with you, so he ran away and got lost, possibly?
See, and that's what I don't think so, because he didn't leave with his phone. He didn't attempt to call me. His godparents live up in Clarksville too, and he has their phone number. He could have called them. He could have called and reached out for me, but he also knows that on the weekends that he's with his mom, I'm at work.
That was on the lab. And
I agree.
Yeah, does leave him home alone, actually, doesn't he? Does leave him home alone for between 12 and 16 hours.
I just get the feeling that if the other parent left him that long, there would be an outrage. Katie knew what I did. She knows how long my shifts are. She knows that I work nights and I work 12-hour shifts. She knew everything before she came up, before we even agreed to that.
Well, here's the thing too. I'm listening to what Seth
And
says.
Katie, Sebastian would get off at 3 o'clock, and Katie wouldn't get home until 6 or 7 o'clock in the evening. So if you think that me leaving him for 12 hours while I go to work at night, she left him at home alone as well during the day.
I remember
All right,
Chris say
he's
that.
15 years.
Okay, but 12 hours is a hell of a lot different than 3 or 4 hours. There's a huge difference. Okay.
Overnight.
Right. With no adults around. That's insane. I'm sorry. 15 or not.
Years old. No, we communicated about that because one of the things that I wanted her to make sure that she understood is that I work 12-hour shifts. Sometimes I have to stay over. It's mandated, and I have to pull 16-hour shifts because we're shorthanded. We got to have officers there for the inmates.
But Seth, you just carry on sending those cease and desists because sure law enforcement are really happy with you, aren't they?
I praise God every day. I got joint custody. Do you think I wanted full custody? Without a doubt. I should have my son living with me right now. But yet I'm still a suspect of my son's disappearance. You guys don't know what kind of effect that has on a person's psyche. To know that I'm getting phone calls from law enforcement about me sending out cease and desist from my attorney, who is doing her job because she wants to make sure that people in the legal system know that these people do not represent me, and therefore they have been sent a cease and desist.
So law enforcement did not want you to send out those letters?
No, law enforcement has called me about it because everybody's up in arms that I sent out a cease and desist.
Think I'm being hard on Seth? All right then. If people were prepared to give Chris and Katie grace, I might say the same about Seth. And I don't think, and I've never thought, that any of the parents had anything to do with Sebastian going missing, not directly anyway. But it's very clear that Sebastian did not want to go and live at Seth's because he did feel, in Seth's own words, that online school was a punishment. He didn't want to go there. Maybe he felt he had nowhere to turn. Teenage angst and hormones and change of life circumstance that he really didn't want to happen. And maybe he just went out for a walk to clear his head. And here we are, 3.5 months down the line. Where is Sebastian? Where is he?
I gotta say, Michelle, once again, on point. Wait,
Michelle don't play no games.
Neighbor comes out for a second interview? What? Wait a minute. Hold on, guys. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys, I was muted. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to find something I just found. If that makes any sense. Trying to find something I just found, right?
Story of my life. What did I do with it? Where did I put it?
Oh, here we go. All right, let me see something here.
Right, Paula?
Can you hear that?
No.
Okay, so we're gonna do it this way then. So this neighbor that did the interview with JLR the other day,
Yes.
That's the second interview.
With JLR?
That's what I'm. No, with somebody else. And it's just an audio interview. You can't see her, but let's listen to that if you don't mind, guys.
Not at all.
Any objections? I'm curious. All right, let's see what we got here. Let me know how it sounds.
The back door with drugs and money, and then nobody knew Katie having an affair.
Okay, hold on.
Homes got invaded.
Hear you say that or no? Whatever you want to say. Yeah. Well, they just want to make sure you're okay. My chat. No, well, they can't hear you now. Okay, hold on. I'll take you out. Hold on. I'll take it off of here. That way that they can hear you. Hold on. All right. I got her on. Okay, I've got her right now. Can y'all hear her? All right. Okay. Okay. Any questions? They say you're a brave woman.
No, I'm not. No, I'm really not.
She says that she's not, if y'all can hear her. Yeah. But she says that she's a brave woman. You're brave. Yep. Thank you. They're saying thank you.
I don't feel like that. I kind of almost wish I hadn't done it. I just felt like nobody really gets how hard this has been in our neighborhood and how hard all of this attention has been on us. I don't want this attention. None of us wanted this attention. We want this kid found and we want him home and we want the truth out. And I feel like we're getting to run around. Law enforcement is not really answering any of our questions. I get they don't have to. I understand all that. But we want this to end. We want him home and we want this to end. And we want our neighborhood to go back to where it was. And there's so much disinformation out there, so many lies. I'm real. I am real. I live in this neighborhood. I watched it happen. We got invaded by the law enforcement. Our homes got invaded.
Well, they're calling you. Listen,
it was traumatic.
It's my chat, which I kind of keep mine drama free. They are giving you props. You're brave.
Oh, I appreciate it.
And they have a lot of respect. And they are praying for it. It's all respect.
Well, I'm a little bit nervous.
Don't be.
Because I know that Chris's temper is a little bit, they're going through a lot too. Whatever happened to him, I don't know. I don't understand. None of us understand. I'm not going to speculate. I will not do that. That is not my place.
No, leave that to me.
That's not my job.
Just leave it to me. I'll do it for you. Do you know anything about a car?
I mean,
a car.
Oh yeah, well that was part of what I talked about on.
I haven't listened to it yet.
Okay, there was absolutely for sure, absolutely without a shadow of a doubt. It's on a neighbor's camera that there was a car on our road, on my road.
Right.
There was a car. I don't know anything about the car. I don't know. Nobody ever told me what it looked like or anything like that. But there was a car on my road around 3:30, 4 o'clock ish in the morning. It drove down my road. It turned right onto Stafford. It sat on Stafford for about 5 minutes or so. 2 flashlights came up to the car.
Oh God.
Walked across yards, and absolutely without a doubt it was 2 flashlights. The neighbor that has it on camera confirmed without a doubt it was absolutely 2 flashlights. It was not, and I repeat, it was not. Do I need to do it again? It was not the trash truck.
I knew it wasn't.
Absolutely without a doubt not a trash truck.
I told
the neighbor that had the camera talked to me personally and said, I'm telling you right now, there was a car there. It pulled, it backed up, back onto Kellen, and then drove down Kellen to leave. She has it on camera.
Oh my God.
The flashlights were seen going through the yards, trash trucks don't go through the yard.
That's what I said. Thank you for saying that. Trash trucks do not go
Why would they
through
do
the
that?
yards.
There's no trash trucks.
Thank you.
But here's the thing. There's not even trash cans in the yard over where the lights were.
Amen.
That's a ditch. Why would you put a trash can in a ditch?
Thank you. I'm glad you're speaking up because I have argued this right here and I'm not going to stop.
I tried arguing it. I called one of the detectives, and I'm not going to call out law enforcement because that's not nice and
No,
it doesn't
I
help
agree.
this at all. So I'm not going to talk down to them.
I agree.
Thank you, Sherry.
However, I did call him and asked, why are you saying it's a trash truck? I don't understand. And he said, we had the video analyzed multiple times over by Secret Service. And they said when they cleaned it up, it was a trash truck. And I said, okay, well, make me understand this then. How are there two separate vehicles? And how did the neighbor
Paula.
see with her own eyes on the camera that within about 2 hours after that incident, right before the sun started coming up, the trash truck actually passed her driveway?
Amen.
Explain that one.
You can't. And I'm sorry. And what trash truck is out there at 3?
There isn't.
Thank you. What time does your
There
trash
isn't
come?
one. It goes down our street about 5:30, but that's after it's already picked up the trash. So it comes in the neighborhood right around 5 o'clock.
Okay. So
And it comes up Waltham and does the circle, and then it goes up County and turns on Stafford, and then it goes up the rest of the way, up the rest of the street, and then comes back down. And it's
Thank you, Sherry, very much.
30, 45 minutes, I guess. Maybe not even that long, probably not that long. And the other thing is, everybody's saying, oh, well, it's got an old truck. No, it has an arm.
Thank
so the stuff about them, it does have an arm because it has a metal bar on the trash can, and the metal bar lifts it. Now, some of our neighbors have extra trash cans, like manual trash cans, and they do have to pick those up. But almost everybody here has
thank you for saying
the one
that.
with the arm.
I told y'all that I was not lying about that. There's no way that that man picked that trash can up and said, oh, it's heavy. Please. I was like, well,
I don't know where that came from. Now, there are some people do have additional trash bags that will sit beside their trash cans, but I don't know where that heavy thing came from. I have no idea. Also, the whole thing about Katie having an affair with somebody in the neighborhood, where the crap that come from?
Well, I'm not gonna nothing. No comment. Can I say no comment?
Well, that one, but here's the problem with that one. Okay, I cannot confirm or deny that one.
No, I'm not confirming nor denying it.
No, well, but what I want to
Thank you, Norma.
What I want to stop is the harassment that one of the families that live close to them has gotten. Death threats, nasty messages, because they're saying that they're swingers. This family has nothing to do with that family.
Okay, I got what you're saying. I thought, well, wait a minute. I said, because he's got himself listed as a swinger, but I don't know about him swinging.
He might.
I don't know if he's swinging with
not
them.
The neighbor. No, he is not swinging with the neighbors around him.
I wouldn't.
I don't know if she's. I don't know what she's doing with other neighbors around here because I've not ever seen it. Nobody can confirm that. But the fact that this one family has gotten their kids are getting bullied at school.
Wait a minute, y'all. Now wait. I don't know who the family is, but if y'all are, I don't like that part. Wait a minute.
It's disgusting. This woman has had almost a nervous breakdown.
Oh my God.
The man had to call his work and give him a heads up because he was afraid that he was going to get to his work and he was going to lose his job because it kept getting all over. She had to go to her church and have a meeting with her church and tell her church about what was going on because she was afraid it was going to get to church.
This is horrible. Listen, if anybody out there that's torturing people, y'all don't do that because that is creepy and those kids don't deserve that.
No, they don't.
Scared children, bullied children. No bullying, please, of kids. I don't even know who started that. That's going to make me mad.
That's what happens with all these speculations and crap. As soon as somebody says something about, oh, she's having an affair, well, can we just keep it at that and leave it alone? Why do you have to bring up, oh, well, he's a swinger, so he has to be swinging with somebody in the neighborhood? Why does he have to be swinging with a family in the neighborhood? Why do you have to go that far?
No, I thought it was somebody in the barn. That's what some barn that they were swinging in. I didn't know it was a neighbor swinging, but what the hell? That's just disgusting. Yeah, that's disgusting. I'm gonna leave this here and say this. That is nasty to torture kids, for one. I don't get down with that. I don't. I don't even think that when we were in high school, we had to deal with crap like this. I don't. I think that it was more of a community, like a family.
I think the only bullying, like people would make fun of how you dressed or how you talked or how you acted, that kind of thing, but not that bad. They wouldn't call your family out for stuff, and they didn't go digging for things. Like people didn't go digging for your background and digging dirt on your family. And they wouldn't make fun of your family. They made fun of your hair because it was too high because it was in the 80s and 90s, and we always
we liked our Aquanet, by the way. We did like our Aquanet.
We sure did. We liked our Aquanet, and we liked high hair and big hair and curly hair and all that. And that was the big thing.
But we weren't bullies like that. That's no. And
that was
kids,
just mean and nasty.
That's disgusting. So let's just keep that. I don't know these kids, but that breaks my freaking heart for a kid. It really does.
Well, when the mom called me and told me what was happening and said that she was going to get off social media because she couldn't handle it, she broke down and started heaving, crying, bawling, heaving, crying, and said, she's had to get off social media, that she's had to take her, it's almost going to consider and taking her kids out of school.
No, this is wrong. Okay, so then I'm going to say this. Law enforcement needs to say something. Speak
I agree.
up, daggone it. They've got to do that. Speak up. I'm sorry, because that pisses me off. That makes me mad. I don't like that bully shit.
Well, I talked to the detective, I said, is there something you can give us once a week, once a month, something that just tell us that you're still working on it. Tell us that you're pulling phone record to say that you're doing something. And he said, I do a press release every week. What? And I'm like, but you're not getting, that's what
Thank you, Justin, and welcome y'all. But not when kids are getting freaking bullied. But listen, why? Here's what makes me mad. I'm gonna say, let us know our kids are safe, please. That's what I've been asking them. Let us know our kids are safe.
That was the first thing I asked when TBI came to my door and come in and did an interview with me. Before anybody knew anything, I looked at him and I said, can you at least tell me that this was not a kidnapping and this was not like a child abduction and this was not a trafficking thing? We've got kids all over this neighborhood. Yeah. I have kids. I live in this neighborhood.
Right.
And all she said was, well, I'm just going to tell you that you should always be watching and protecting your kids. Well,
yeah, voices. They're in the parking lot. That's where she's always at. So, thanks for joining us, hon.
I know that. I'm not an idiot. I wasn't born yesterday. I do protect my kids, but you can at least tell me something that this was not an abduction or something that I need to lock my kids up in the house for the next month.
Thank you.
Nothing.
What?
She wouldn't give it. They wouldn't give us anything. She wouldn't tell me nothing.
Okay, I have a problem with it. Okay, anyone? Okay. Thank y'all. And thank y'all for coming in. I went to school with her. Listen, anything that she is saying, I'm going to stand behind it because I've never known her to be a liar, one. And she's always spoke the truth.
Any of this?
So I've known her. And I hate this for you. I really do hate this for you. I don't like stuff like this. But I like to think that kids are safe. And I do believe that they should step out and let you, especially you all. I'm not in your neighborhood, Bobby. I'm not. But y'all should have that right as the neighbors.
Well, that's what I told JLR tonight. I told him flat out. I said, what made me sick is the first, our neighborhood is small and quiet. Mm-hmm. We're out here kind of away from everything in the county.
Right.
Well, we used to be away from everything. Now things are getting built up around us. But it used to just be our neighborhood in Somerset Downs. At one long Hall Point. That was the three of us, Tower Hill, all this out here together, but it was quiet. It was out here, by ourselves. Right. It gets so dark and quiet out here at night. you can hear anything. Like you can hear dogs walking, the echoes across the because it's so quiet and dark.
And this don't
and
happen.
we've never
It don't happen.
had.
It don't happen for. I know it don't happen. Listen, I'm gonna say it. We never had this problem. Damn it, we never did.
No, this has been. It has shaken us to our core. It used to be before this happened. We had kids would come out and play basketball. They would ride their bikes. Families would go out and walk their dogs and whatever. And we were just kind of out and doing stuff. When this happened, nobody moved. It was like everybody froze in their houses. Everybody was scared to death to get out. We didn't know what was going on. Plus, we were so invaded by everybody coming in, driving up and down the road, trying to figure out what was going on. Law enforcement was all over us. We had, I didn't even know we had these units. We had, what was the first one? The first one was the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, obviously, because we're in the county. So it was Sumner County first.
And then y'all had Hendersonville came in to help some. And then y'all had Lebanon.
And then it was Hendersonville came in to help them. Then they had the canine.
Yes.
And then they had SWAT. They didn't know we had a deadgum SWAT.
You didn't?
I didn't even know we had a SWAT.
Girl, yes,
No.
you do. I could have told y'all we have SWAT. No, you should have asked me.
We had a reason. I never had a reason to know how we had a SWAT. Nothing ever happened.
I agree.
So we had the SWAT. Then we had National Guard. And they brought their canines in.
Knoxville.
Then we had state troopers.
Yes.
And then we had drones. And then we had news helicopter.
And you had
Knoxville. And it was just like on and on and on.
Because I want.
You guys notice how much of a big deal she makes this out to be as such a big problem, such a inconvenience to them? She said that in the last interview too. She makes this out to be some huge inconvenience that they were violated and invaded and somebody's child is missing, and that's all you can think about talking about. Are you kidding me? How selfish are you? What if this was your child? That disgusts me. I'm sorry.
No, I agree. Because, wouldn't you want law enforcement to show up and show out? Or would you want them to curl down? I mean, come on, lady.
And she's brought this up multiple times in both interviews. This just repeatedly saying it. And then leading on to believe that Katie left to give us a break. She knew we needed a break, so she left. What? You're kidding me? This is disgusting. I'm sorry. Somebody that thinks like this, I'm sorry. There's something wrong with that. The only thing that this woman has said that brought any interest to my mind at all was about this car. And I'll show you why when they're done with this interview once again. There's a good reason for that, at least in my mind. And I will show you guys. This is just sick. You're traumatized because somebody else's child's missing. Because you had cops in your neighborhood. Truth being, she probably has been loving this because it gives her a chance to be as nosy as she wants to be. Because that's the type of person she is. I'm sorry. Come on. Get over this. Get over this. God forbid this was your child. God forbid. That's all I can say to you.
Watch Knoxville leave. I did.
Yeah, I did. That's right.
Where'd she go? I might have lost her. Hold on. I don't know. We might have lost her. Hold on.
Exactly, Karma.
Are you there?
I'm here.
There she is. We lost her. Yeah, I watched Knox County when they left, and I was disheartened as crap when they left. But when we were growing up, we didn't have this crap, y'all.
No.
And we didn't. Hendersonville was safe feeling. We could play outside at dark.
Yeah.
Great point, Mandy.
Yeah.
We didn't have this.
I mean, just until, even now, or before all this happened, my kids, and I'm not going to mention their ages because I don't want anybody knowing about my whole family life, but my kids would go out and play flashlight tag up until, the weekends, up until 10:30, 11 o'clock at night because it was a weekend. During the week,
thank you so much, Kathy. I appreciate you very much.
But no, we have never had any issues. Never. This has shaken us and rocked us to our core.
That's true.
And it's it makes me sick. He needs to be found. He needs to be brought home.
Thank you. And let me ask you, what do you know? Do you know much about the Proudfoots?
No, I don't know anything about them.
Have you seen?
I'm not sure about that, Cease. I heard that too, and I can't seem to find that person for sure. But I don't know. That's another one too. That pissed me off to no end, boys. Her healthy, normal kids. She mentioned that the other night in the other interview, like multiple times too. Like, what are you talking about? He's healthy and normal. He may have a medical problem, but he's healthy and he's normal. This tells you who this woman is, the type of woman this is. Person, not woman, person. You're a sick person. I'm sorry to think that way. That's just God. I can't stand these type of people.
Sebastian, I read when you wrote that, and I was like, "What the hell?"
Good night, Jody.
Oh my God, that scared me to death when you said. It really did. That kind of shook me up. I won't lie.
What part?
When that, like that, they had even people had sold the house and new people were living there, and I'm like, "What the hell?" I read that. I still have it, to be honest.
Yeah. I had no idea that the elderly people that actually bought or built the house, I didn't realize that they had sold it, and I guess one of them died, and I don't but they were older. But I didn't know until the neighbor close by there that I'm friends with called me and told me what happened. I'm like, wait a minute, who is this? Where do they live? And she told me, and I was like, oh, I didn't even know that they, left. And she said, yeah, about a year and a half ago they moved in. And I was like, well, do you know them? And she said, I mean, I've seen him out one time when the dog got out, and he came out running after because I grabbed the dog and brought the dog to him. But she said, no, they keep to themselves, they're private people, that kind of thing. I don't know anything about them, don't know their lifestyle, doesn't matter. But no, I don't know that anybody really knew them.
Oh my God. Now I'm gonna ask you something,
I've never
Bobby.
seen them out.
I don't know if you know this. Do you know that they're not in that house, right?
Oh yeah.
Did you know that?
Well, Katie came home last week, and she came home, and then I think she went back to work or she was staying here or something because her work van was gone. Then the light would be on in the house. And so for a week or so, they've been home. I don't know if I haven't really been paying attention.
Do you know they're moving, right?
Everybody keeps saying that, but if that is the truth, they haven't publicized it anywhere.
Well, I should make it public.
We have a couple of neighbors that are realtors. I can ask about that. If they are, I don't know how they're going to sell their house. I don't know anybody that would be kind of strange.
I wouldn't buy that house. No.
I would be creeped out by it. It would scare me. It would make me feel very uncomfortable. Just because you don't know what happened.
That's my point right there. That's my point.
But I will tell you that
I'm going to mute out for just a second.
My understanding is that they're not moving, but okay.
Here, I shouldn't make this public, but let me say it on a live with probably 100%. At least 800 people in there.
Right.
The
damn shame.
I don't know.
The dog handlers, all that. A half ago they moved in, and I was like, well, do you know them? And she said, I've seen him.
Oh, you should ask me.
We had a reason. I've never had a reason to know how he had a SWAT. Nothing ever happened.
I agree.
So we had the SWAT. Then we had National Guard, and they brought their canines in. Then we had state troopers.
Yes.
And then we had within close proximity. So I'm not going to mention exactly who it was, but one of the three neighbors that are across the street that was in proximity, the Ring camera picked up where lights went on and off inside the house as Katie was talking about Sebastian, dropping something and then saying, you need to go to bed. And then there was a silhouette that was in the front window. And the person who told me said that it stopped and it just kind of stood there for a second. But I said, could you tell if it was small or big? And she said, well, from my angle, you can't tell because I'm away. So I don't know what that was. But she said at that point, Katie had already gone to bed. So was it Sebastian? Was it Chris? I don't know. I'm not sure.
In my opinion, I think he was home. I'm sorry to say that, but I do. Now, is there...
It was proven by law enforcement and witnesses that he was at his job, folks. So that's a stupid comment to make. Ridiculous.
What was I gonna say? Do you know anything about this dog, the dog scent? Because I have, and I'm not, listen, I have spoken to, and I was told it was false hit. That's what I was told.
Okay, so the
Right.
dog did not find a trail from the house anywhere. There was no scent trail at all. My kids were right. So my kids were out all day Tuesday, and let me say this. Somebody said on the interview I did with JR, how are her kids out all day long? We homeschool. So does that resolve that? We homeschool. My kids are home. They work during the day. They do school at night. That day they were off. So there's that. But they had gone all day Tuesday and searching with the canines. And they took the dogs up into the construction site up the area. My kids were with them. They walked all of them through there. The dog was chasing a scent trail over in the construction site. And when he got to the retention pond, the dog literally jumped into the water. And the dog handler had to pull him out of the water. And the question was, why did he do that? My son asked, whoa, why did he just do that? And he said he was following a scent. He said there had to have been something in there because he's never done that before. My dog hates getting wet. Not only did that happen, but I talked to the neighbor down the street because after they went through the neighborhood, they were going door to door trying to figure out who all had cameras. My neighbor asked the same question, like, did you guys get a scent? And then the dog handler told my neighbor, which is an adult, the exact same thing. Well, we did get a scent at the retention pond. My dog jumped in the water. There was something there. And then there was a second dog that got a scent over by the dumpster. Now, my kids were there and asked them that. My neighbor down the street, an adult man, asked the same question. They told both of us, all of us, that they had a scent in the pond and there was a scent over by the dumpster. There was no trails and there was footprints over there. And that's on the audio. What do you call it thing? The audio thing?
Yeah, on Broadcastify. I did speak to someone and they said, and with Ellie, and they said it was a false hit.
Of course they did. But see, that's the thing. Why do they keep changing this and why do they keep going backwards? I don't understand.
I don't know.
I mean, the dog handlers told us that he jumped in the water and he doesn't do that unless there is something strong enough.
This is from 2 days ago.
He chased a scent into the water. And there was a scent over by, and it was such a strong scent. There's the other thing that doesn't make any sense.
I'm going to tell you, they didn't have Sebastian's scent. That's what I'm trying to say, because I did make a phone call. I did. I should say who I made it to, but I don't want to do that. Let me ask you this here. If I can find it again. God, where did it go? Where did you go?
So now she's saying she made a phone call and somebody within LE told her that they didn't have Sebastian's scent.
She's full of it. Why the hell would law enforcement talk to her?
They won't. That's the problem right there. Good God, this is sad.
There's a missing kid, so we're supposed to believe that this lady's kid was out there walking side by side with people that were looking for. Come on, lady.
Nope, they would not allow that. She might be. Her kids might be in that same vicinity, but not up and near around that dog because that would distract that dog. No way in hell. Sorry. That was funny. Voice. That's too funny. I'm sorry. They wouldn't talk to her. That's going to break the integrity of the case. Why the hell does she think she's special? And if she knows somebody, and I'm not going to go any further than that, then that needs to be looked into because that is a bad scenario. Somebody's telling people stuff that is working the case. That's not cool. If they're supposed to be keeping it quiet, that's all there is. That's just how it is. Whoever you know, it doesn't matter. That's bullshit. And I don't believe her. I just don't believe her.
Nope.
I'm looking. Y'all are going too fast. I should put that on slow-mo, but I'm like, daggone it, I did. Do you know anything about the RV?
No, I don't know anything about the RV.
Did you know the length? Because it's been stated, and this is what it was said: 17 hours lapsed when he went to go get the RV.
I don't know anything about the RV.
Okay, because I mean,
don't know anything about that.
I have been out in Mississippi, and I'm not going to say I haven't been. I have. I went 3 times, and I've searched, and I could never live a happy life if my child was missing. I mean, this is not my child,
right?
And you know what? What am I doing right now? I'm putting out flyers, and I'm putting out signs. That's what I mean, and I'm like, it's not my baby. But I can't stop.
Well, that's what happened. I mean, the first week we were out. My kids were out. We were out. My son and his girlfriend got in his Jeep and drove all around town. You know, they were handing out flyers. I've been, out around talking to people. Every time I'm out, I ask somebody, have you know anything about Sebastian? I mean, I just feel like the community has worked really hard to try to find this kid. He did not just vanish. I don't care what people think. He did not just vanish.
No, he did not vanish. Kids don't, aliens don't abduct children. I don't think that he made it out of that house. I'm sorry. I don't think he walked out of that house, if that makes sense. I do not believe that.
I don't think so.
Now, look, did you ever notice in that home or the amount of cars at that house that morning when this happened?
So as soon as my neighbor called and asked me if I'd heard what happened, which was about 8-ish, I think, and my oldest son had just gone to work, and when he left to go to work at about 8 o'clock, he noticed the massive amount of cop cars, and he was just like freaking out. And so he called my kids because I hadn't gotten up yet, or I had just gotten up, and my phone was in the kitchen, and so he couldn't get hold of me, so he called my kids. I'm like, hey, go get mom. Something's going on. About the same time that happened, my phone starts ringing, and it's a neighbor down, around there. And she's asking me, do you know what happened? And I'm like, what the heck is going on? And that was when the cop cars and everything were there. Well, my twins walked over there to help out. And when they got there, Seth was there. Katie was there. I think Kathy was there. There was another woman there, and they didn't know who it was because we had never met them. We didn't know anything about them.
Yes, I want to ask you about that woman.
They all 3 of them, adults, were staying in the front yard with law enforcement all around them already. That was about 8:30.
Okay. Do you recall if she had her friend from out of town there?
Who, Katie?
Yes.
I don't know, because at that point we didn't know them. So when my kids went over there to help, and I asked them, like, well, who all was over there? Well, he said, well, when I showed him pictures, like, well, I don't know. There was 3 adults, there was 2 women and a man, and then a bunch of law enforcement. When I went back and showed him pictures of Katie and Seth, they both said yes. So the Katie was there and Seth was there, and then there was another woman. I didn't show him the picture of Kathy because it didn't dawn on me that it was her. It was just another woman. But then someone else across the street told me that they thought that Kathy was there because Kathy got there to help Katie look for him.
Okay.
I don't know that for sure, so I cannot confirm that.
Do you know about the guy in the wood line and the night that CP stopped them in the street? Like how many days apart that was?
The guy in the wood line.
It was like a wood line, and he stopped somebody. I'm trying to remember everything. This is a lot.
I don't know about that one. I mean, I heard it on the dispatch. No, that was a mannequin in the backyard in someone else's yard behind.
So that was a man. Okay, I know about the mannequin. Hold on, make sure we didn't lose her. Hold on. I don't think we lost her. Let's make sure we didn't lose her.
I'm here.
Okay, she's here. We didn't lose her. Did you see his truck at all? Okay, because now he's trying to say he hadn't been there, which I know better. I'm not stupid. Did you?
Well, see, because of where I live, I can't see their house.
Okay.
So I don't know anything about him coming or going anything. Only thing I know of is I saw Seth's truck there. I didn't know it was his that day, all day Monday. I mean, he was there all constantly. Somebody said he stayed there. I didn't know he stayed there, but his truck was there a lot, like the whole first 2 weeks.
So you've never how about when Chris stopped you in the Jeep?
Oh. Yeah.
Is that bad? Too bad?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Was he bad? Was he ugly to you?
Oh. He was not happy. And at first I chalked it up to he's extremely upset over his son being missing and didn't want anyone driving around and being involved in stuff. But then after seeing, him get upset over other people on different YouTube channels, it kind of reminded me of how he talked to us. He was upset. He was very upset with us.
Shit. Let me just say this. Did you not hear our conversation?
No, I see. People were talking about that, and I never got a chance to watch it. So no, I didn't see it.
Well, you need to go listen, baby, because we started it off head. It was like head to head. I've never in my life had somebody think that he's that dominant. Forget it. Forget it.
That's kind of how. Well, and it really upset me because when I told him, I'm one of your neighbors. I live up the street. I'm looking for someone that was just walking around here, and I was trying to help you make sure it was not somebody that was just being nosy. And I didn't know who these people were. I'm like, they're in my neighborhood. I need to figure out who this were. And he got mad and said that I should have called law enforcement. And I said, well, I would have, except for the fact that I didn't want to call law enforcement on a neighbor. I mean, if it was a neighbor walking around, but it was just odd. It really freaked me out that these people were walking around like that. The guy had big black ski mask goggles on, and it's 9 o'clock at night. How in the crap can you see your steps? It was just super bizarre.
Because he was running a drone. Okay. That's why he was like that. Okay. It's not that crazy.
So I really did not mean to upset him. I really did not mean to cause any issues.
Well, hey, I'll say
but
this
he was
for you.
very upset with me.
Chris is an asshole. He's a condescending piece of shit when he speaks to women. So I'll say this. I'm gonna renege.
I was going to say, you said it, not
I
me.
did. We're reneging on the that apology she gave. She ain't sorry. I'll take that because that's what he is. No, and I did say that because that's what he is. He can continue to go on these channels and be real sweet and calm and stuff. I stand by what I said. Well, I don't.
You go right ahead.
I do it. And if he bothers you, call me. I'll give you. I'll send you my. Yeah, call me. I'll be right over. I will.
I never did any of this to cause any issues within our neighborhood, and that's the thing. I just don't want any of this, any conversations I'm having to cause conflict and more drama within our neighborhood. I just know that something isn't right. Some things don't add up. Things do not make sense, and I feel like we're not getting any answers. And I feel like it's all the information is being stopped. And when I had that phone call with that detective, it really made me feel like, okay.
Thank you, Leslie. I got your email. Thank you very much.
You're going against everything that neighbors are saying that they have on video. I don't understand. I don't get it.
Yes, and thank you, sweet Justin. Thank you, doll. Let me say this. How many cameras do you think you have in your neighborhood?
Oh, heck. Are you kidding me? I have no idea.
Do you think that y'all have cameras? A lot of cameras in your neighborhood?
Well, several. I mean, here's the thing. The reason why I have no idea is because the neighbors right next to me have like 7 around their house.
That's what I thought. That's my point.
And then, but then you got neighbors like myself and several others down our street and across the street who have none. Then you have neighbors around Devon that have none. Then you have neighbors on Stafford who have a Ring camera, or the neighbor that was on the corner, she has one that's facing her driveway because of the boat and the truck. So, I mean, I have no idea.
We got to get you
but
some
we have
cameras,
plenty
Bobby.
of them.
We get you some cameras. Y'all, we need to raise funds to get this woman some cameras. Ask her about 22. They said that there's like 22 cameras or something. I don't need to turn around up here. There's some neighbor that has 22 cameras. I don't know, but we got to get this woman some cameras. Arlo's are the better
22 cameras? I have no idea who that would be.
But we need to get her camera. Bobby, seriously. Yes, we need to get you some cameras or something. I'll figure it out. But no, nobody should ever. We do need brave neighbors that will speak up. Seriously, we do. The more I think most
everybody here is.
Thank you so much for the super chat or super sticker, Leslie. I appreciate that so much, ma'am. So very much, hon.
Like me, and just not wanting to get in to like have their errors thrown. Like we were trying to stay out of their business, and because like you said, Chris has a little temper.
But you know what? So do I. I'll stand with you. I'm sorry, I will. I've known.
I don't doubt you. I know you for a long time. I know you don't take no crap.
Yeah, I'm not going to take that shit. So I'll stand with you. Just let me know if he says a damn thing to you. So he wanted to do this in person. That's what he said. Face to face.
I think somebody, JLR said that it was a troll, but I don't know. But Chris has already commented underneath there saying, you've said too much. I'm not happy. And
So
I was
what?
like,
Well,
oh.
she'll call me and I'll be over there. I'll be at her house tomorrow, and we'll be real happy, slap happy together. He does have little man syndrome. Well, that is the truth. I mean, he does in about 12 personalities, and I argued with all of them. I don't care. I mean, it was the most asinine things that come out of his mouth, and I don't like men like that because that's
You don't argue all 12 personalities.
My God, I mean, I did. I argued with every one of them. I was like, this is nuts. But
It is nuts.
I can't handle people like that because it's just, what are you, sir? And that's sir being kind of nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, he ain't gonna do anything. I guarantee you. If he does, I'll be right over there.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I will. No, I will be over there. You let me know if he says a word.
I tried really hard in the interview with JR to be very honest and truthful and not bring up any speculation. And when he asked me, what I thought about something, I didn't really answer him because I don't think it's my place to try to put out what I think happened. I mean, I have my questions and my thoughts, but I'm not going to throw that out there. I'm going to give you facts. I know for a fact this happened, that happened because I saw it with my own eyes. My kids were out in the middle of it, whatever happened. Or if it's something I don't know, I told him. I said, I don't know that. I just know I was told this by neighbors. And that's the truth. I mean, and if it was something I didn't know for sure, I told him that first. I don't know for sure because it was that was third party. I'm not for sure. And I just told you, I don't know anything about the RV. I don't know anything about his truck because I'm not where I can see his house. I'm going to tell you, no, I don't know.
I mean, no, I did read what you wrote, and I thought, poor Bobby. When I was like, my God. But none of this, you do realize none of this adds up. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
The kids don't just vanish. They don't.
Right.
Aliens are not abducting our children. They're not.
No.
So.
No, it doesn't make any sense. No. And I don't think he walked out that door without shoes on. And I don't think something happened. And that's what scared me. When I first heard that they thought he walked out the door without shoes on, my first response was, wait. Did he get abducted or something? I mean, should we be scared that our kids are going to be abducted now? Like, did somebody come take him out of his house? Did somebody come break in his house?
Right. And that's why when I was out and I was passing out flyers last night, and this man got a little cocky, and I was like, did he really just say that? He's just going to show up something. I got pissed, a little bit more pissed. And because I'm like, what? He didn't just walk out, and you're not going to convince me that he did, because he didn't. And when you stick with the facts, who's seen him last?
Right.
Who's seen him? Well, who's seen him last? No signs of anything out of the ordinary. He didn't climb out the window.
All of the neighbors around their house that I talked to, all of them have said that they had nothing on their cameras. There was nobody walking. Of course, it's so dark. I mean, there are some neighbors that have the night vision cameras that can pick up that, but everybody's saying my cameras picked up. We don't see anybody walking. Nobody walking.
Let me ask you this: what about the neighbor? Because I've got my own feels about this. I don't know if it's real or not, but because I have a feeling that something like a voice changer or something. The neighbor that said he was being pressure washed. Have you ever heard anything about anything like this?
Oh my God! I have not. No, I have not heard that. And then the other one was now there is a mattress in the garage.
Wait, can I say something? I don't have that mattress. I did not find a mattress. Don't even bring that shit up in here because I don't have a mattress. This ain't the Lampoons, and I'm not a lot lizard. Thank you. God, people think I'm riding around with a mattress. People literally think I'm riding around with a damn mattress. I don't have.
Okay, are you saying that you know for a fact that he doesn't have a mattress in his garage?
I don't know if he does.
Okay, because that was a neighbor, and then one of the neighbors next door said that when they opened the garage door one day, they saw a mattress, and Chris even admitted that there was a mattress in the garage. The comment was made that Chris made Sebastian sleep in the garage because he would wet his bed. That was now I'm saying, let me say this before anybody freaks out and calls me all kinds of names. I am not confirming I know that. I do not know that. I don't know where that came from. I don't understand. I don't know. I just know that someone reported a neighbor saying that there was a mattress in the garage. Chris admitted that there was a mattress in the garage, but it was supposed to be for Faith. I have no idea. But somehow or another, it went from that to them making Sebastian sleep in a mattress in the garage. I do not know that. I can't confirm that. I have no idea.
I know. I think that he said I know he said there was something about some damn mattress in the garage. I do know that much. I don't remember where I seen it at. I don't. But let me say this: is there elderly? Because the dude that I heard, this old fella, is what I'm going to say. He's old. Sounded like an older, unless he's using a voice changer. Is that neighbor elderly? Do you know? And I mean elderly.
Okay, are you talking about well, I think it's a woman that said that she was a 25-year veteran of the flight something fire. What was it? Had lived here for like 15 years and was is a retired flight something.
It just sounded like an older man to me. This sounded like a man. I know I might sound crazy saying that, but I'm telling you.
Well, there was a woman that was on a YouTube channel a while back ago that it was a woman, but the YouTuber called her him. He.
Maybe that's
and
why.
like that was
a woman.
That was a woman.
Oops,
it was a woman.
Sorry.
And I don't.
Oh shit. I thought it was a man though. I swear I thought it was a man.
Well, she's got a real raspy voice, like she's an old, like maybe she was a smoker or something, or maybe she's just like got an old raspy voice because that's what happened. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna.
Did she really just? She really just called this woman a hooker because she has a raspy voice. You got to be kidding me. That's oh, for God's sakes. All right, well, ladies, if you got raspy voices, be careful. Can't have that now. That makes you a hooker. Jesus Christ, this is insane.
Raspy voice.
Well, no. Wait, I think they said that they were like in the Air Force or something. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. 25-year veteran, fire something with
I
air.
swear it was a man though, baby. I promise you.
Indrid, it's a phone call via YouTube.
I swear this was a man. I swear it was.
Because she said she had kids. My kids are grown. She said my kids are grown.
He said it was okay. It was a.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said hooker. Okay, that sounds better. It's not as bad. Thanks, boys.
Male, and he was a vet. He was a veteran. I thought that was right. Listen, he said that he said he was pressure washed and stuff like that, and I'm like, what?
Okay, well, is that the same? Okay, hang on.
There's been two different things, but I'm telling you, this one was a man, and he also said that about the pressure washing, and he mentioned a detective. I don't remember the detective.
Sorry, y'all. I really thought you said hooker. I was about to go off. Like, that was completely ignorant, but that's so better. That's so better.
Detective's name, I can't remember. Damn it.
Was that the same? But wait a minute. Was that the same interview where this person said they lived close by and that we had barbecues that the neighbors would invite Chris to, and he would either say no or he would come drunk.
And they was drunk fighting and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yes.
No. That is a flat out bold-faced lie. I have no idea where that person comes from. They do not live here.
Thank you.
We do not have anyone that fits that description. We have never.
Thank you. Hold on, she cut out. I knew that was a damn lie. Hold on, you cut out. I knew it was a lie. She should be back. I knew it was a lie.
We is like me and just not wanting to get into like have their errors thrown. Like we're trying to stay out of their business, and because like you said, Chris has a little temper.
But you know what? So do I. I'll stand with you. I'm sorry. I will. I've known.
I don't doubt you. I know you had the same interview where this person said they lived close by and that we had barbecues that the neighbors would invite Chris to, and he would either say no or he would come drunk.
And they was drunk fighting and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yes.
No. That is a flat out bold-faced lie. I have no idea where that person comes from. They do not live here.
Thank you.
We do not have anyone that fits that description. We have never.
Thank you. Hold on, she cut out. I knew that was a damn lie. Hold on, you cut out. I knew it was a lie. She should be back. I knew it was a lie.
We have only had one meal, and it was a potluck that I organized about 8 years ago.
I knew it
was.
We have
never had a barbecue. We do not have an annual or whatever barbecue. Nobody in the neighborhood has done that on their own. Nobody even knows them. And no, he has not been invited to anything.
Thank you, because I tried to correct that, and I gave up, and I said, you know what, that was
bullcrap. I don't even know who that is.
And nobody would listen to me, so I quit talking about it. So that
no, and I've even asked in our Facebook group, does anyone know anybody that lives here that's been here for about 15 years that was a retired whatever military, something that flew airplanes or something. I don't remember what the title was, they said. And everybody's like, no, never heard of that.
I think it was a pilot.
And something about flying. I just remember flying.
Now, do you know anything about, because I think that same neighbor was saying, I tried to tell people it was a troll, and nobody listened to me. It was somebody trolling with the voice changer, because I thought, wait, because when it started mentioning the stuff that I found, you ain't gonna say it. I remembered it because of what it said about me, and I was like, what? You don't even know me, dude. I don't know you.
Right.
And it was about something I had found. If y'all all in this chat remember, I remember what it was talking about, but I'm not even gonna get into that because it's gonna piss me off. Yeah, because I'm like, I know what I found. I didn't plant anything anywhere.
Oh, yes, I do remember that crap. Somebody said you planted crap and they think you were just trying to mess the investigation up. I'm like, okay, no, you're not happening.
I don't do this for my health. Trust me.
Why would you plant crap? I mean, what would that do for you?
Not a
What good is
damn
that going to
thing.
do?
I ain't out here getting all bit up and, because people ain't anything better to do to sit in a chair and talk crap. So that neighbor's bored. Now, let me ask you this.
I don't even know. Here's the thing. That's not even a neighbor of ours.
It's not even a
I don't know where in the world he or she lives.
Now, let me ask you this part here. I do know this. Somebody did have this on camera. And it was where he called him the R slur. Which I won't use that word because I don't like that word. I will wash my mouth out. The R slur.
Yeah.
And there's another F slur, and I don't use that one, and we're not going to use that here. Are you, or were you ever aware of that?
I was aware that, well, not only was I aware that that had been used, but I also know that neighbor, and this is the only thing I talked about last night with, or tonight with JR. There's a neighbor. They're very close by. I'm not going to talk about nothing where or anything like that because I'm not here to slander people.
No, I know who they are, but I just wanted to ask.
There's a neighbor that's really close by that told me to my face one night when we were talking that she'd heard things said out loud outside. She's heard Chris and Katie get into arguments. She's heard things being said, and yeah. So I will say that, and I'm not going to repeat what was said because it didn't matter.
You don't have to. You don't have to. I know about it.
No,
I know about a lot of this, and I just wanted to know if you were aware of it. And
I am aware of that.
Okay, so you can vouch for that. Because I was like, why would you lie about? Because I asked him right out, why would he say that stuff?
But it goes back to, again, everybody saying, oh, it's a third party. It is third party, but the source that heard it is who told me personally.
And some stuff has been caught on camera on that.
Right. Well, and the one neighbor that is close by, their cameras, they probably have about 7 around their house as well, and they have night vision and they have audio.
That audio, there has been audio of that slur. It's going to piss me off even more. It's calling that baby that.
Yeah, it's awful.
No, I won't allow Lucas. You don't worry about it. I don't allow the R word. I don't allow it in my home. So I certainly wouldn't allow it on his channel. And when he said that, it pissed me off. He knew exactly what the hell I was talking about, the trashy bastard. And I said that right there because that's what he is. You don't call a kid the F slur. You don't call anybody that. You keep that out of your mouth. And the R slur, no. That's disgusting as hell. Pissed me off. It did piss me off. But he lied and said, what is the R? And I'm sitting here going, really? And I'm trying to spell it. That piece of shit said it. And I thought I was going to lose it even more. So you know what? We don't know. We don't know what this child went through. We don't. Let me say this. If he had ran, look, I would have ran, took off, and never looked back. Because he's.
But if he had ran, there would have been central.
I agree. But I'm saying if he did run, I would have ran like hell and never looked back. And he would have had every right to do so. Period.
Yeah.
Because that child was failed all the way around. And the fact that if this is the factual truth here, that he was on first name basis with anybody from CPS.
Yeah,
that's shady shit because they failed him too then. He went to get help. He did. Did you know that? When you tell something, he told a teacher. So then CPS comes out and we're on first name basis and you get a spanking for it. Get the hell out of my life with that. You get a spanking for that. He's been.
I mean, here's the thing. I believe in spanking my kids when they did something bad or whatever. But I'm not gonna do something to make my kids feel like they're unsafe because every time we ever discipline our kids, it would immediately fall in that. Okay, now let's talk about what happened and let's go through. Everybody's calm down. You got your discipline. Let's explain why you got. And I asked them, why do you think you got spanked? Why do you think you got? I mean, even there too, and slap them on their hand, kind of thing. Why do you think you got you on that or whatever? Just to make sure that they understand that they cannot misbehave. The difference though with that is that's explaining, and my kids they understand what's going on. They're not going to school and telling the school that my mom is so mean to me, whatever. I get his thing of, well, things get out of hand. I mean, I was like out of context. Things are set out of context. But when it's happened multiple times, and he's telling, and I know for a fact because I've got teacher friends over there right now still.
Yes, and I know for a fact who you're talking about.
Connections of all that, and I'm not going to repeat what I've heard, but I've heard things. And when they are told things, and it's different things, different times, different whatever, different situations, not the same thing over again, whatever. The answer is if the child reports specific things that we feel like they're in danger, they by law have to report it.
Absolutely. And it was reported, just like that. I'm going to tell y'all, because I do know this to be another factual thing. Let me ask y'all this, and I haven't really talked about this, but I'm going to talk about it now since I got you here. Why would he, meaning CP, call the school the morning this child is missing? Why would he call to speak to one of Sebastian's favorites?
Okay. Oh, the teacher?
Yes, I'm going to say that part. Yes. And why would he even say this right here? Why would he say they need to check who's missing from the workers at the new subdivision? Who's missing? Huh? What the hell? The teacher going to know? How's the teacher going to know what workers missing, weirdo?
In the subdivision, workers in the subdivision. What workers
the
in the
ones
subdivision?
that are building the homes in that new subdivision beside you.
What was the teacher have anything to do with that?
That's my point. And yes, I know this to be factual because I've had conversations. So why would you have that? Why would you call the school? And that's the morning that child is missing, and he's not his son. That's Seth's son.
I did not know that. That part that I had not heard of. I don't understand that. I mean,
I'm going to start bringing a lot more shit out. I am. I will.
I don't understand the connection between the teacher or the school and the construction workers.
Me either.
But here's what I don't understand about that. Not that moment, but the construction workers. If the dogs are over there, this blew my mind. Okay, and I don't know anything about any of this, or I don't understand any of this. Never dealt with it being in before, so I have no idea how this works. So I may be completely off base with this. But I'm standing on my back porch, on my back deck, and I'm watching the drones and the police and the search dogs and all this out here all over them. And while they're out there with these dogs sniffing and searching, the construction is still going on.
I know.
They're still moving dirt. They're still, and I'm over here thinking, if they're searching for a child that's either injured or a body or a scent or a footprint, why wouldn't they have shut down the construction while they were walking over there?
Because they're crazy. They should have done that. They should have done that.
And I think they also should have put the not the crime scene, because I don't know if it's a crime scene or not, but tape around the house and not let anybody go in and out of the house until they fully did a complete search within the home and outside the home. And they didn't do that either.
Nope. And they were allowing cleaning up to be going on, but I'm not going to bring that up either. But I wasn't. But since you brought that up, I'm going to say that
they were in and out of the house. I mean, there was all law enforcement, Seth and Chris and Katie, and they were in and out, all over the house.
Yep, I know, and that's you know what? You cannot do a proper search. You cannot even do a dog cannot even get a proper scent.
No, it messes up the whole scent. And I just wonder if that's why they claim to have a false hit on that stuff, because they were moving the dirt around so much.
That's right. Yes, and that is why.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and when you're allowed to clean shit up and you're allowed to walk through stuff, listen, you messed the whole thing up. Why would you allow that shit? You should never have allowed that ever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. None of this makes sense.
And they should have done the right thing. They should have done the right thing, but they didn't. That's called corrupt as hell to me, because either that or you don't know how to do the job. So here's what I suggest. Sumner County Sheriff's Department needs to hand this shit over to new fresh eyes, as they keep talking about. Y'all don't work with Hendersonville. They won't. Y'all don't work with Gallatin. Y'all don't. I already know that. Hand it over to somebody else. Please give it to White House. Let them handle it for a minute. Let them do something.
The lead detective that I talked to, he said he was also the lead detective over the whole drug bust down the street. And I just kind of got this feeling when I first called him, and I told him I was a neighbor here, and I had been talking to other neighbors, and we were reviewing their camera footage and talking about what we knew and what had happened from day one to now, and kind of sharing each other's stories and feelings about things and whatever. I feel like he almost claimed like he just kind of got defensive from the very beginning. It was like he didn't want me to tell him what we had talked about and what we knew, and denied all the different camera footages that I had mentioned to him and whatever. And he kept saying, I don't know anything about that. Knocked down the whole car being on my road. He said there was an Uber car. I'm like, no, because the Uber was up in Devon, and that was at 5:30 in the morning, not at 3. And all this, it was just all this stuff. And I'm just thinking, I don't understand why. If you really want this case solved and you want everything to go back to normal, why would you not be okay with getting help? Exactly. If you have done your job, if you legitimately have crossed every T and dotted every I, and you've done everything you know to do, why can't you just admit we've done everything we can? We don't know what to do now.
Because they don't know what they're doing.
Why is that so hard?
Because they don't want to. Listen, it's a pissing contest for one. They don't know how to do this because they have not. They're not. In my opinion, Their training is not properly. They're not properly trained for this. This is too
Okay,
big
so
a
they
scope
need to
for them.
lower the egos,
Yes.
and they need to give it to somebody else that
Correct.
has proper training.
Right.
But good God, by now, I mean, you got to see what they've done to the construction site now. They're building a road over
I
there.
know. I've already
There's
been
no
over there.
way
I've been over
that
there.
they're going to find anything over there now.
I've been over
No
there.
way.
I've been over there. The car, she's already spoke about that car, honey. And it wasn't, and I'm not going to even buy it's an Uber vehicle. I won't buy that crap. Nobody can
I
ever
know
get
either.
me.
No.
But I did
When
ask
he-
those questions that you're asking. I know exactly what you're talking about the, and now I get what you're saying because I've spoke about this too. People will go back and listen because I spoke about a neighbor that was talking about car, light, and somebody said that wasn't on my camera footage. And they said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. How about him getting underneath a car? Do you know anything about anything like that? He likes to hide under cars. Because I don't know anything about him like hiding under cars.
That saw everything going on and called me, asked me if I knew, and told me the story. The following day, I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday, I called her back to kind of ask, like, so wait, did you tell me this, or did I think this, or how did this go? And we kind of confirmed different things. That day, when we were talking, and I asked her to confirm, did you tell me this, and is that really what happened? And she also explained to me that the neighbors next to them had told her, the neighbor that called me, that last year, Sebastian, I don't know, got upset, was hiding, playing, I don't know what he was doing, but he ran down the street, and there's a house on the corner of Winton and Stafford that's on a hill, and apparently he went and ran up their hill and hid underneath their car, and they're nurses that live there, and he'd gone the next morning to get out to go to work, and they saw him laying underneath. And of course, you know, they said that Katie and them called the police at that point in time as well, and that's when they found him underneath there. But I don't know how far it went, because if it must not have gone very far, because it didn't make a scene like this one did. I didn't even know about that one, so it must have been just they found him and they called the police to make sure he was okay, and he was okay. He had fallen asleep underneath that car supposedly.
Now, what was I going to ask?
But again, that is again third party. So when someone fusses at me about she don't know what she's talking about, I'm just telling you that was what I was told by two different neighbors. So there's that.
By the way, Nashville, the Nashville lady she is a, I need to make this good. She is a realtor, y'all. She is a realtor. I know her personally, and she is a realtor. So I'm like, she's a realtor. She's a real person. She's an actual realtor.
It's okay to now. You're entitled to your opinion. If, like I said, if you don't have that much info on it, it's perfectly understandable. No worries. You're not going to be judged. It's okay.
That way, y'all know she's an actual realtor, and I'm not timing people out. I did just block that nasty mouth person because I don't want it. That's just gross to me. What I was going to ask you about, tag on it, and I'm trying to remember it now, because there's so much wrong here. There is so much wrong here, and there really is. Okay, they were saying that it was stated earlier that 3 law enforcement officers in the neighborhood. I don't know what that means, Janine.
Yeah, we do. We have several neighbors that are in law enforcement here.
Oh, okay. I know of one. I don't know about the 3. I only knew about the one.
One has been here since almost day one. Actually, there's another retired, what is it? ICE, I think.
Okay.
There's a retired ICE agent ICE agent, then FBI, and retired, and now lives here. He's elderly. He's been and lived here for many, many, many years anyway. And then there's another neighbor that just moved in, that is, I think, Davidson County, Metro cop. And then there's 3, maybe 3 that are active and 1 retired. Maybe 2 active and 1 retired, something like that.
Do you think, I don't know if you listened to the dispatch, but
I did some of it.
Okay, because I got a little, I was like, do y'all not know anything about autistic children? Because how could you say, like, they look autistic? I was like, what?
What does that even mean?
How does somebody look autistic?
I've been hearing that as well, and I'm like, I don't know. Like Down syndrome, they have a certain facial features about them just because of how their DNA and their genes form. But autistic kids, I don't like. How do you know by looking at them?
Thank you, because I was pissed by that look. It looks autistic.
I think it's because he's got just a really silly smile. But I mean, some kids just have goofy smiles. He just has a big smile, and I guess because he has such a big smile, people are like, oh, well, that's autistic. No, it's not. He's just got a big smile.
He does have. It's an infectious smile. I want him to walk out of here and be like, what are you looking for? You're looking for me. But I mean, that's my dream.
I can't tell you how many times on Monday and Tuesday, and of course they kept telling us, at least twice a day to check the property just to make sure he didn't walk back in and get tired and whatever. And every day, every morning and every night, we all of us neighbors would check around our yard and underneath everything and whatever. And I just kept thinking, any day now, I'm going to check up underneath we have a trailer outside underneath the deck. Any minute now, one day I'm going to check underneath that trailer and he's just going to be laying there asleep. And I'm going to be able to call 911 and say, I've got him. And every day it never happened. And it's like, oh my God, come on, kid, come back.
That's my dream. Did you know Seth at all? Or
Who?
Seth, his father?
Oh,
before?
I know. I literally met him one time at the vigil when I ran into you at the school that day. That's the only time I've ever met him. I didn't know any of these people, none of them. I still haven't met Katie.
What the hell? Oh my God. This is crazy. Now, how do I ask this the right way? What do you think about the non-searching? Just what
I have mixed feelings about it because part of me, I try not to put myself in someone's position in this situation because I don't ever want to be there. I don't even want to consider where she's at or where they're at because I don't want to go through that. I don't ever want to be in that situation. But I really do in my heart of hearts, in my gut, in my heart, that if something ever happened to my kids and one of them disappeared, law enforcement would have to tie me down and zip tie me to my house. I would be out there going crazy. They said that law enforcement told them to stay home. I would probably tell my husband to stay home. I would probably look at my other kids and my husband and say, you stay home. I'm out. I'm not looking. I got to go find my kid.
That's me.
I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't understand.
I don't either.
But then again, everybody grieves differently. Everybody panics differently. So I don't know. I can't relate to that. I don't know what was told to them. I don't know if law enforcement told them to stay home just in case he comes home. But I would think that he could stay home. Why couldn't Chris have stayed home? And why couldn't Katie have walked around? I don't know. I don't get it.
How about her driving around? She said, was it 45 minutes?
Well, I don't know how long she drove around, but it is on the neighbor's camera, her SUV leaving the neighborhood and then coming back a few minutes. I don't know how long it was because the timestamp on her video or her footage is broke. So she said she didn't know how long he was gone.
Wait, on whose footage? The neighbors? Because
yeah.
Okay, because I'm going to say this because I did bust him on this one. You do know they do have cameras. I'm just saying they do have cameras. And
well, the house originally did not have cameras. That they may have put them in.
They got cameras after the fact. They didn't have cameras when he went missing. Good try, Terry.
But the house originally with elderly family did not.
The listing shows the cameras. It does. But she works for Brinks. We all know that.
Right.
Come on, y'all.
Right.
Home security.
Well, I just know that when the elderly family that was there, if they did have them, they never used them. They never mentioned anything about them. Didn't know they had them. They never got brought up. So I just assumed everybody just said that they may have put them in when they bought the house. That was what I thought.
Well, and also the cameras on the inside of the home. Because I did ask him, "Are you into voyeurism?" I certainly did, and I will never back down from that. Sure did. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So
I didn't know that one.
You got cameras on the inside. Come on.
What the actual hell did she just? What is wrong with you? This is insane. That's insanity. Oh my God.
Wow.
So, and it's the truth. And if you go back on the listing, I've got the listing still. I still have that listing, by the way. It's on a video. And it's there. It says ADT as well on there. And I was on that phone with him for 3 hours for a reason. I wanted to see if he could last 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to be his sister wife or his sixth wife because he's not my type.
No.
I'm good. But, yeah. No, so was it daylight or was it daylight or dark when the person's camera saw her leave the driveway? I don't know.
What?
So, wait, see, wait, they're asking about if it was dark when she left the driveway. I guess to go searching for him.
Oh, it was morning when she left to go. It was. I mean, by that time, because it was still, what do you call it? Fall. You know, so it was. The sun comes up about 5:30, 6 o'clock, about 6 o'clock. And so it was already beginning to get daylight when she left. I do believe.
Okay.
Because the sun starts rising. Did the sun start rising about 6?
Well,
it did in fall, right?
Now, if you were okay,
So it was just beginning to come
okay,
up.
it was January there. Do you remember how cold it was? I do.
Well, this was February 26th, right? Like February 26th.
When what I'm trying to say is what am I trying to say here? When she left that morning.
What are you trying to say? Because you just completely jacked that up. It was February 26th, not January.
Was it?
Right.
Was it daylight?
Which was February 26th.
Well, it was February. Well, they say in February 25th if you want to go back and do what Walmart's doing. They're saying the 25th, but I know what the temperature was when I was in my car, and I know what I had on and what I was wearing because it was cold as shit.
It was chill. It was cold.
Because they keep trying to say it was warm. Bullshit. Because my windows were down, playing a song that is not his favorite song. It is not, and I don't anybody ever ask me to play that song.
I've heard that it was not his favorite song. I've heard that he didn't have a favorite song.
It was cold. He likes Taylor Swift. It was cold. It was cold, y'all.
But no, it was cold. Now it would get warmer during the day because my kids, when they went over there to help look for him, by the time that it's like 8:30 that morning, they had a hoodie on, and they had shorts on because it had gotten warmer at that point. It was getting warmer during the day. But then when they were going through the woods and stuff, they came home and put jeans on because they were going to be going to the construction site. So it was cold early. It was what, 40s.
Well, that morning, the early morning when I was out, it was like 26 or 28, 26. I think it was 26 because I know what
because I know we had a warm spout.
Yes, we did.
We had one warm snap at that point, and it was like warmer than what I knew. I was like, okay, this is not going to stay forever because it's still February. I was still late February, so I know that we had a warm snap, but it was really, really cold in the early morning.
Yes,
and then it would warm up, and then it would drop down and get cold again as the sun would go down.
So I'm telling y'all, the kid would not, in my opinion.
Listen,
that road is dark. I'm sorry. I don't know how y'all live there.
It's pitch black dark. It is pitch black dark.
Because that is a road I would not, at 15, I wouldn't walk down that damn road by myself at a lot.
And when we have families that go out and walk their dogs at night, especially like during the time when it gets dark earlier, you always can tell because they've got their flashlights out.
And
they always have flashlights.
Yes, I've seen those people, and it scared the shit out of me. I was like,
if they don't, you can't see them.
But I'm glad that they do.
They have to, or they'll have a reflective vest on or something like that where you can see them. But they have to have something because they can't even see the walk, let alone us see them when they're walking.
No, I did see that because there's a man, I think he's a fireman or a retired, maybe he's something fireman, and I seen the flashlights and I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Because it's dark. It's so dark.
To.
And I thought, if y'all pay an HOA fee, y'all need to get something back.
Because, we don't.
Oh God. And the cost of those homes. Listen, I couldn't stay there without that. Hello, Kathy. I couldn't. But he's not going out. I wouldn't go out there in that dark. 1, 2, you wouldn't see me without my shoes on trying to get out in that mess because it's dark. You'd have to run like hell. And it's still, I wouldn't do it.
No,
I don't like, it's nothing in my feet or anything. And plus there was a night that they were calling for snow, by the way, because I remember it.
Well, then it rained.
And then it rained.
Remember it rained?
Yes. Yes.
So, no.
And I was like, this is crazy. I remember clearly because I was out there every night and I was driving everywhere. I had one phone recording everything just in case. I had my flashlight, everything, because I thought I don't want to miss anything. If he's in a ditch somewhere hiding, I was doing all of that stuff. And I said, you know what? I must be a dumbass. And I did say that to myself. I said, there's no way nobody's going to be out here hiding anywhere in this. I'm cold. I'm freezing because it was raining on me. I had my windows down and I'm like, it's freaking raining. I'm getting rained on right now. Playing this song, thinking that this baby's going to come walking out somewhere. And it didn't. And I mean, I don't want to cry, but it didn't happen. And I was like, I must be really stupid to do this.
No, we were just all so desperate for him to get down.
I mean, I went down Latimer Lane. I mean, I had to pull over at that church because I said, you know what, Terry, stop.
You got to go home.
No, I went and got people coffee is what I did because I wanted to know what is really the truth. I wanted to know the truth. I wanted them to tell me the truth. So I went to that damn trailer. I did because you know what? Country people, they're going to talk and we're country. And so I went to that damn trailer. I was going to get them to talk. And boy, I think I scared them to death.
I bet.
But what else could I do? I took them coffee. That's what I did.
Wow.
Because what else could I do? I was wanting to know what can I do because I wanted him to be found. But and that was even weird. And I don't know if it was a smart thing to do, taking them that. And then even people that I know over on that side, I'm sure you know too, that are in law enforcement or they know a lot of those people. It was like they were scared to say anything about this.
They are. Well, they still are.
And that made me feel even weirder because these are my friends.
No, Tanel. They're still living in the house. They've not moved anywhere, and it's not for sale either. You're hearing what you're talking about is the rumors and stuff that were going around, which is understandable, but that none of that's true. They have an RV. They left in an RV for a while to go to Mississippi because of Chris's job. That's all. And Katie came back. And I'm not quite sure exactly where they're at right now, but my understanding is they're in the home.
Even the one that I'm friends with that I know personally, they won't talk about it.
That's my point. It's like there's something not right about this. And I'm not blaming anybody. But when your people that you've been friends with for a long time won't speak.
I bet we're talking about the same person.
I think we probably are. And I'm like, what the hell's going on around here? This is
They
not
went to
normal.
that family went to the vigil we had that Tuesday night, and he was out there with a flashlight trying to get everybody to go around us. We had so much stupid traffic, people just being so damn nosy, trying to figure out what was going on. And somebody asked about their cameras, and he just kind of looked at me and said, "We don't have anything," and walked away. And I was like, you are not wanting to talk about this.
Right.
I know there is no way you don't have something on your cameras, because they have the infrared on theirs, the night vision on theirs. And he's like 7 cameras on the house. So I'm like, but you know what? I wasn't gonna push it because it wasn't my place.
No, and I'm not. I mean, who am I? Who am
Right.
I? I'm just.
They were told not to by law enforcement, Tanel, and they had searched a bit. They also did flyering, so on and so forth. They didn't search as much as anybody else. That is true, but they were told by law enforcement to not do it, and they just were following what they were told to do 100%. So that's why they have not been searching. That was why.
I'm just a mom, and I just wanted somebody to look at me and tell me something. But when you're scared to even tell somebody that you've known for that long time, I'm just so lost on that. And I've yet to speak on that, really. And I didn't want to ever have to say anything about that. But
it's very unnerving and very strange.
It's bothersome as crap. That's why I'm just like, I wish more neighbors, somebody say something.
Nobody, everybody's scared to say something.
Why?
Nobody, and I didn't even I didn't even really want to do it either, but I was trying to help JLR kind of get some facts out there, because everything keeps getting twisted and turned and crap. And I'm frustrated with law enforcement because I feel like they're not even working with us, or, I just
Very
didn't like
much
the conversation
so.
I had with them, and I just I don't understand this. I don't know why. Anyway, I just don't understand.
Listen,
It just doesn't make any sense.
Bobby, do you think you can get them to talk? Do you think you can talk to them? Listen,
Who's the neighbors?
Yes, listen, they don't have to go on any kind of camera. They don't have to do any of that.
Well, I've got a good friend that lives down the street, and we've been, going back. And I've got 3 of them that I've been talking to that I feel comfortable with. We actually came and met in my house, and we sit in my dining room table, and we were going through all this stuff and back and forth. And one of them has cameras, and we were talking about all this. And I was like, I wish I knew more people that I could get on board with this. And I will tell you,
I will help you. I will help you
without going into great detail, because I can't. But one neighbor in particular knew the neighborhood, and I wanted to go talk to them, and I was specifically told not to, because there was something that was said, and that person is terrified of even getting out of their house. And so I was asked not to approach them with this.
Okay.
But I will say this, because I am the admin of
Hold on a minute. I thank you guys for helping to explain to Tanel that she doesn't follow this case very closely, so she doesn't have a lot of the information, and the stuff that she's getting is probably a lot of the rumor mill stuff. So that's not her fault. You know what I mean? So thank you guys so much for being kind enough to explain it to her. Oh, you're way back at the beginning, Tanel. This has changed so much since what those theories were. Honest to God, it really has. The stepfather has been proven to be at his job site. He was witnessed there. Law enforcement clarified and verified that. The mother they've both taken lie detector tests. The mother's taken 2. The mother has been, they ran her through the grist mill on every bit of it for the first 2 weeks, literally. Questioning and this and that. Everything's been caught on video, so on and so forth. There's no time for her to have been able to do anything, because law enforcement was there immediately. So all of those things, they have been fully cooperative, so on and so forth. So, you know what I mean? There's nothing. And believe me, lots of people would kidnap an autistic boy, Tanel. I promise you. Anybody, and it's not that he was kidnapped. I personally believe he walked out of the home and somebody may have grabbed him. You don't know he's autistic until you approach him or talk to him or interact with him. So there's no way to know he's autistic. You see what I'm saying? I have no problems at explaining the true facts that we have at whatsoever. There's so many ridiculous theories and conspiracies and craziness that's out there, guys. And absolutely, I would have no problems explaining facts absolutely at all. Yeah, there's no evidence listing that he was ever kidnapped. The case is being treated as if he was a runaway. Okay, so there's that too. And I think he went out of the house. I have another theory at this point though, and I'll show you if we can get through this tonight. This is taking forever though. We might have to come back to this maybe tomorrow because it's getting late. But there's a whole other theory I have, especially after finding out, and I've said this for a while now. I think you guys have heard me say this, that I believe that there is a car. There was a car. There's always been a car. That law enforcement knew there was a car. We hear this being clarified through her, basically, that she spoke to the woman that owns that video. If that car exists, if that's true, that makes a whole hell of a lot of sense to me, especially with the dual flashlight scenario now. Just saying. I'm just saying that fits the theory that I've had for quite a while. And coming forward, the way it's explained that the car backs out of the neighborhood so you can't see the license plate, there's that too. It just makes sense. You know what I mean? And I can show you what I mean. But I'm just trying to get through this. Yeah, there's no criminal case that's been opened. It's still being carried out or investigated as in a runaway scenario. I'm sure they're looking at it with a criminal background, but still. Or a criminal basis, not background. Very much so. Miss Melissa, I agree with you on that. Yeah, the house is not up for sale. Not at all. Never was.
Our group, and we have so many new neighbors. I told my friend down the street, I said, we need to go walk around the neighborhood and just make it be more of, let's make sure everybody's on the group page and everybody has contact information. And then if they want to talk about, do you know anything that's going on? Can we share information about what we might know and see where it goes? But I don't know.
Listen, I'm going to say this.
Unnerving.
I'm going to say this. Somebody needs to be a hero for this child. It takes one neighbor, two neighbors to step forward and do something, say something.
Well, here's the thing, Paula. This is what a lot of people aren't understanding. If you listen to what she explained in the last interview, I believe you're right that there was a trash truck on that video. She also explains that that's what is seen a couple hours later, that there's a car seen on this video a couple hours before the trash truck is seen. That's what made me go, They're not showing that portion of it. Purposely, they didn't allow for that portion to come out purposely because they're holding that close to their chest because that is the only evidence they have. That is what they're sitting on. That is the piece of evidence that they have. And the thing is they either know and they're watching this person, or they don't know exactly who this is or what it is, and that's why they haven't acted on it. That's the only thing I can come to the conclusion of. But yeah, there were two different instances. She says that in the last interview too. And when she said that, it clicked and I went, that explains why. And there's no way to know this because that time is stuck on that video, folks. That makes sense. How did the car info get out? From this woman right here. Nobody knew about that until Bobby herself claimed that in this interview, which I'm sure Craddock is pissed about now, because that's the one thing I believe they might have been sitting on that gave them the upper hand in this. Just saying, this is where she screwed up, in my opinion. The trash truck came a little bit closer to sunrise, like around 5 something, I'm going to say. The car scenario happened around 3:15 or 3:30, something like that. And they're not allowing for that to be put out. They told them, you're not putting that out. They probably have the audio or the video. That made sense to me when I heard that the other night. I said, well, there's the answer. That explains that. And like me and Salty and a few other people have said for a long time now, they have to have a vehicle. That's the only thing that makes any sense, guys. That is the only way that anything could have happened. And then she says, you see 2 flashlights coming this direction. Kind of like coming from the same direction, but in 2 different parts of the yard. They go to the car, they fiddle around a little bit, and then the car backs out of the neighborhood. Bingo. That makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. And that explains that also explains why Craddock said that he couldn't tell Nick Barris anything about that. I'm just saying, that's what my theory is.
If we see something, we say something.
But see, I think that's the thing is that I think neighbors have come forward and told, given their video footage and told what they know, but then it gets stuck.
Will they talk? Listen, I won't even bring them on a camera. Will they talk to me? I will be their voice. I'll do anything if it brings this child home. Listen, my mom always said this. If you see somebody being bullied and you don't do anything, you are part of the problem. You're not part of the solution. You're just as bad as the.
See, that's what's been misconstrued too, in my opinion, to now. I followed that too, but here's what I believe from what I've understood, from what I understand at this point. There was a scent that was tracked to those ponds, yes, or to that retention pond, yes, but it did not, if you listen to how it was stated, it did not lead to Sebastian. There was a scent tracked to the pond, but it did not lead them to Sebastian. So there was a scent that came from that house per se, okay, but it didn't lead them back to Sebastian. I'm curious as to what that is still, but it's not Sebastian's scent, okay? That's how, after hearing it multiple times, what I took from that. Just saying, and I could be completely wrong, I'm telling you, but when you do deductive theory, and pull things apart and put it back together, that's what it leads me to based on what we've heard. Yeah, Gray has a video that he did with that he went over with Chris, and there's another explanation with that, I do believe.
The one that's doing the bullying, because you didn't step
well, that's
in
kind of why I felt like I needed to come forward with all, even though I don't want to. I didn't want to. I just kind of want to mind my own business. I think that's what a lot of neighbors are trying to do, just mind their own business and, try to do it quietly and just share the information on Facebook and get flyers out and that kind of thing, but then not really say anything. But that's not helping.
Tell them screw that. I have a reporter that is one of my best friends. And he's not even affiliated with what's his face on Channel 5, not at all.
Oh, Nick Barris?
No, I'm not even down with that.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
never mind then.
Listen, he will fight for y'all. I know him, and he would fight for y'all. And he would say,
who is this?
He's with 17. I'll say that.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Somebody has
your friend.
Yes, and somebody has to be a hero for this child.
Yeah.
He needs something. Listen, he deserves that. If that was one of their kids,
it ain't you.
If that was one of their kids,
they would want us fighting for them.
By God, they would. I would search.
If it was my kid, I would be out begging people to fight with me.
I would fight for their kid. I would search for their kid. This
Mhm.
kid needs that. He
Go
deserves
ahead,
it. I'm
Odin. That's
begging
fine,
your
hon.
neighbors, if they listen to anything, please say
Yeah.
something. If you know it, say it. If you can do it, they can do it too.
I will work on it. I'll work on it.
I will send you my contact, because I'm
Okay.
telling you, there's closure that's got to be had. There really
Yeah,
is.
I agree.
You know
We
what?
need it.
This right here, I'm killing myself because I know if I'm not sleeping good and if I can't stop searching for this baby, and there's people that are really sleeping good and not even giving a damn and having fun on these YouTube streets.
Yeah, I know.
This is not
It's heartening.
normal. We're
I know. She's the only one losing sleep. She has no idea. No idea. There's a lot of us that aren't sleeping. Just so you know, Miss Terry. Just saying.
it's time is run. It's out. It's out. Okay. Now let's do the right thing. Step up and say something. Be this kid's hero that he never had. Be something like that. Be the better one. Because listen, there's power in numbers. I'm telling you.
I agree.
I promise on everything I stand on. I promise I will stand with y'all.
I will definitely try to go around and see if I can't meet some people and, see if I can't get some voices out there, at least get some information and, contact info. Like I said, I'm definitely going to try to get some contact info from everybody because we've got several new neighbors that I've never met. I mean, I need to get out there and meet some of them. So,
yes.
Well, girlie, it's getting late. I need to get to bed.
Thank you, Bob. And I hated to bother you. I
thought you're good.
And I thought, God bless her. I don't know, but no. If anybody does bother you or hassles you over this, I'll be there with you. I promise.
I appreciate you. I know you will. I do trust you.
I swear on everything I stand on. I promise.
Oh, I know. I trust you.
And
I'll
tell him I'll bring the army too. But I will.
Thank you. I appreciate your support.
You're welcome. And thank you. Thank you for finally speaking, because somebody has to be the voice. That child deserves that. Sebastian deserves to be found.
Yes, he does.
And this needs to be put to
the truth needs to be exposed.
Exactly. Let it all out and let it be. That's what this has to happen. Because otherwise,
you don't need a bullhorn. I promise you that much. So I'm gonna show you guys something here real fast, and then I'm probably gonna shut down for the night because it's late. Some of you guys, I showed you this the other night. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Okay. If anybody can see the chat and you were accidentally timed out, it wasn't done on purpose. Just hang loose and it'll be fixed. Okay. All right. So this is the map of Stafford. Okay. Based on what was stated in Bobby's first interview and again in this one, I want to show you guys something that really kind of mesmerized me. It gave me goosebumps, to be honest with you. And some of you guys weren't here the other night, so I want to show you something that it just literally blew my mind. So based on what was said, that there was a car, okay? And I'm going to show you where. Right in person. I'll take my little guy here and drop him here. Okay? So just to give you to give you guys a visual too. This is important to be able to see these things. This is Kellen Lane. This is where Bobby lives. Okay, I'm gonna show you where Bobby lives. Oh, wait a minute. I went the wrong direction. Sorry, guys. I was backwards. That's why. Okay, so see, Bobby lives up on the hill, way up here. Okay, remember, I want you to see this for a reason. When we get up here, this isn't working right. You guys see how long this road is, by the way, okay? It's pretty good length, pretty good size road. All right, so when we come up here on top of the hill, she lives up in this realm right up here, okay? Somewhere up here. Once you get up here, though, surprisingly enough, guess what happens? It dead ends. So this retention pond that everybody's talking about, I want you guys to see where this is. Based on what we were told and the map that we have here and that we've seen, that retention pond is here, folks. Okay? It's here somewhere. All of this has been taken out, torn down. The ground has been leveled. And again, oh shit, hold on a minute. Back over in here, this is all construction over here. And so is all this, okay? Now, let's come back down this way now. So this is where sorry. Or wait a minute here. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Yeah, the retention pond is... Yeah, that was right. Because all of this is construction here. Open construction back through over here now. Okay. Anyway, so up here on this hill is where Bobby lives. Now, let's head on back down. So based on what was stated, is somewhere around 3:15, 3:30 a.m. a car comes into this neighborhood. Okay. And it pulls right here. You guys see this circle I'm circling here. It pulls right here. Now, the home that gave the video, the trash truck video, is right here. Okay. Right here. There's the camera. Molly found that for us a long time ago. That white thing right there, that is a camera. That is what picked up this vehicle. Now, I'm going to show you guys something else real fast. Heading on down the road. We're on Stafford now, heading up towards the Proudfoot home. As you can see, it's really not very far from the corner. Okay. Here we are. There is the Proudfoot's home. This right here is Sebastian's bedroom. Remember that, okay? That's Sebastian's bedroom. Now let's turn around, head back on down to the corner of Stafford and Kellen. Okay, there we go. The sun's back out now. So this car's sitting here, right? I hope you guys can hear me and you're seeing what I'm doing. This camera's here, 3:15, 3:30, whatever time it was in the middle of the night. This camera picks up this vehicle parked here for 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes, whatever it was. The lights were off, but it's just sitting there. It was sitting there with somebody in it, okay, or it was sitting there running with nobody in it. So here's my thought on how this went, okay. So somebody either parked there and got out and walked up here or ran up here in the middle of the night, kind of avoiding any cameras that could be seen, I'm sure. and cut through the yard. And guess what, folks? Right there is the Proudfoot's home, their back door. Okay, right there. So he could have came out that front door around the side of the house, down through here, and either somebody walked up and met him there and tapped on the window or whatever and walked him out around that house, came back through this yard. And the way she explained it, there was 2 different flashlights. One probably came from this way and one probably came through here. Okay. And on down the road they go. They jump in the car. They do whatever that took, like she said, fumbled around for a couple minutes. And the car backs up and backs out of the neighborhood. Right on down. Because it's not a far drive to get down to the intersection. Right here. What they probably did, actually, was backed up till they got to this street right above me and pulled back in and then pulled out and either went that way or that way. And out of the neighborhood they are, and they're gone. Just saying. That is what I think happened. I would almost bet anything I have on it at this point, guys. It makes perfect sense to me. It was also stated, Chris, that the dogs did track in different directions, not just towards that pond, okay? That they went different directions, but then they broke off. So that would make some sense as far as the dogs go. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Well, here's the thing. All right, let's come back up here. I think that's the road that the car may have backed in to turn around and headed straight out that way. But anyway, back on into the neighborhood. Come up to Stafford again. Right here. Oof. Here we sit. Right? Okay. There's either 2 people in that car or 1. And like I said, the car pulls up to this intersection. They pull up and sit right here for 4 or 5 minutes because it literally would not take any time, especially if this was a premeditated situation. Okay. And I'm going to tell you right now, this has to be somebody, in my opinion, allegedly, that Sebastian knows. That's my opinion. Whether it's somebody he knows that he's known for a long time or somebody he knows that he's known for a short period of time, but somebody he's comfortable with that he would have went with without fighting. Okay. So there's 2 people that pull into this neighborhood in this car. One sits in the car, keeps the car running with the lights off. The other person jumps out, sneaks down through between these yards because it's darker than hell in this neighborhood, guys. You've been told that multiple times. Okay, hold on. Good point. And they cut through here. Why is it blurred out now? That's weird. Got right. Wait a minute. Did I go too far? Hold on. Maybe I did. Hold on. Or maybe I'm just approaching it wrong. Yeah, they could have actually cut back through here and to the right. Or, like I said, just came up just a little further. And right there is the Proudfoot's back porch. Went right up alongside that fence through the trees, tapped on his window. Hey, bud, come on. And he either went out the window or he went out the front door. So he's got a flashlight, the little one he's got, and whoever this person is has a flashlight because it is that dark in this neighborhood. They turn around and head right back out of the neighborhood. One comes through here and one comes through here. Splitting up a little bit, okay? So that they're not making so much noise. Comes back out, and it's like I said, guys, it's either one person who left the car just sitting there running, or there's somebody sitting in the car waiting. They fumble around with the car for a couple minutes, jump in, the car backs out of the neighborhood, and they're gone. End of story. I am so comfortable explaining that to you guys because I truly, wholeheartedly, and absolutely feel that is what happened. I'm sorry. And I'm not even going to apologize for it because that is something that makes undeniable sense to me. The window was locked. Okay. So, like I said, then it was that front door with the keypad. No, Chris, it doesn't. It doesn't. The video that they're talking about, they won't explain it. So I don't know. And it's so dark out here. I don't know, but that really makes so much damn sense to me. It really does, you guys. It makes so much sense to me. Once she mentioned the car, I said, okay. And I pulled this map up and I put this together in my head like, holy shit, that's there it is. 100%. Or the car was here. And one other thing I'll show you too. This is another side way I looked at it. Because it almost makes sense based on what Chris said. Okay. Thank you, Odin. There's their house. See this? There's their house right there. They could have came out around here and just came up through here and over through here. There's no cameras back here, folks. At least none that I would think, because all the Ring cameras are typically on the front of your house, unless they have them in the back here. So come up around all this here, avoid all this, come down through here, jump in the car, and out you go, rather than coming all the way down the road. But it would kind of explain. I know, D. That's what I said. They recently blurred that. It's crazy, isn't it? I'm just saying, folks. Look. There's your camera right there. See it? That is the camera that picked up the car. I can't get. Yeah, there it is. See it? Right here. I don't know, Chance, unless they have it blurred out, blocked out because of that. That's all I'm saying, guys. This is what I think happened. Truly and wholeheartedly. In my heart, I feel like this is what happened. Now, here's the question and the problem. Who is driving this car? Was it somebody that he met online that he got comfortable with? Was it somebody that he knew through the school that he got comfortable with? Was it somebody closer to him than that he was already comfortable with? Was it somebody that was a friend to somebody he was very comfortable with? Do you see what I'm saying? I'm going to say right now, if I'm wrong about this, I will be absolutely, positively floored and surprised. Exactly, Molly. That is the camera you showed me right there. Right there. Okay. I believe they have more than one, too. Let me see here. Oh, there's one there. See? There's one there. Right here. And then this one is a this one is one of those like you see in this grocery stores that has the camera inside that goes back and forth. Okay. And then that right here is the other one right here. And that's who she's referring to, saying that that's who picked up the garbage truck footage. And then over here, there's one there too. But this house here is not the house that picked up that footage, from my understanding. Yeah, the bubble camera. Exactly, Mad. That's exactly what that is. Yeah, there's a camera there too, guys, but that did not pick this up. Okay. This is the house that that lady's referring to, that she knows personally and that she's friends with, that told her what they saw on their video. Just saying. Okay. So at this point, let me do this now real quick. I know I need to get out of here, but I just driving me nuts, you guys. I have to explain these things. I literally do lose sleep over this constantly because I just don't understand why law enforcement cannot figure this out, or why they're not acting on something. It's driving me nuts. So the way it was explained, hold on a minute. Let me see something here. All right. Hold on. This is the garbage truck footage. Okay, so there's a flashlight here, or a light here, and a light there. Okay, if you envision this, see how they're moving, or how that one's moving?
Information, hopefully that will be clear.
Morning, cat lady. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us tonight. Or this morning, I should say. Because see, this is the other video, is what I'm saying. There's two different versions of it. There's one at 3 something, and then the one that pulls around at 5 something is the trash truck thing. You see what I mean? Just saying, folks. That's what my theory is at this point. That's what I'm believing went on, and I'm really, really, and I mean really, really pretty serious about it. And here's the story. People are saying, well, what's motive and what's benefit of this? What's that? Listen, I got something on one side of this that made me wonder. We heard that Sebastian was supposed to go live with Seth, right? I'm tired, guys, so please don't mind me. I'm exhausted. But we heard that he was supposed to go live with Seth, right? But we also heard him say that Chris was talking Katie into that. Did we or did we not? It wasn't ever stated by Katie that it was something she agreed upon immediately, right? It was something that, according to Seth, was working on it. So there's a lot of mess to this. So let's just say this is just a what if possibility, okay? What if she was just not comfortable with that because she just had a bad feeling about it? And she said, I don't know that I want to do this yet. I'm not comfortable with it. Well, some people don't have those kind of patience and they can't just wait. I'm going to do my way. I do, Chris. I do read a little bit into the fact that they have the electronics. So, just saying, that it's possible that is something that happened, or there's a couple versions of it. Excuse me, protecting her son. That's what I'm saying. It's not that Chris wasn't okay with it. It was that Katie wasn't okay with it, in my opinion. We saw what was listed in those documents about what happened when they were all together in California. Hold on, guys.
Is anybody here with us? You can speak with us. We're not here to harm you, whoever's here. If you're buried here, please follow my voice and come speak with us.
All right, sorry. You're gonna have to bear with me, guys. I'm exhausted. So there's that theory, okay? But there's another theory that's been thrown at me a lot too. That somebody was just trying to hurt her in any way that is possible, and that would be a good way. I don't know so much about that one, but the other one I can believe. And there's also another side to this that somebody could have been doing this just to get it at either parent, okay? The one that makes the most sense to me is the first thing I said. Yeah, they did. There was no child support or nothing paid, so. Right. Exactly. It was a mutual thing. How many times has somebody agreed to something, thought through it, and said, I don't think so. I can't do this now. Think about that for a minute. Don't you think that would infuriate a certain someone we know? And that's the other one, karma, yes. I see what you're saying, Plemmy. And that doesn't mean that it was him personally. Okay. No, there's no apologies needed, Mad. I feel horrible for Sebastian, period, for either scenario. Nope, not at all, Mad. You don't have to apologize at all. That I agree with, Karma. That's possible too. That is very possible too, Paula. That's a good theory too. It wasn't. It was a punishment, sweet tea. Going to live with Seth was made out to be a punishment, hun. Right. That's my opinion as well, right there. Another huge possibility, Chris. Another good point. I have to agree. No problem, Odin. I'm going to shut down anyway, hun. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We've been here for almost 4 hours, and it's 3 o'clock in the morning, so at least for me it is. And here's the thing. We found out a while after we had heard all these things. Sebastian didn't want to go to Seth's, okay? And what if, Katie said, I'm leaving it up to Sebastian at this point, and if he's not wanting to go, I'm not going to force him to go. He changed his mind once it was brought up that he was going to be homeschooled. He didn't want to go. Well, once again, guess who that's going to make super mad because of the control that they seem to have over everything. You know what I mean? Again, just a theory, just my opinion, purely alleged, 100% speculation. The background story is where there's a lot. Yes, I agree. I do agree. Another good point, Karma. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry, hon. I'm sorry. I am burnt out. I'm so exhausted. But it's a good point. I mean, these are all good points. You guys are great at this. And I really feel strongly about what I was saying about that whole car scenario. I put this together once before, but it didn't fit because we didn't have a car. We still don't have a car. In theory, we have a car. We don't physically have a car, though. You know what I mean? Well, here's the thing. That's what happened, though. That's the difference, Leandra. Seth initially said it was for the summer, and then he went down the road and said it was going to be a permanent thing. I think that was brought on later on and as a surprise, and that was what maybe didn't go over well. That's maybe what didn't make certain people happy. Excuse me. You see what I'm saying? Right. Right. That makes sense. It's okay, cat lady. No worries. Sorry about that, guys. Hold on a minute. Okay. That's perfectly fine. Who's sleeping? Who says I fell asleep? Can you guys hear me? Are you there? Can you guys hear me? Oh, can you see me? Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to put you to sleep. Oh, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but I'm here. That's weird. Oh, I don't know. I think I've been having weird glitchy issues with StreamYard for a week or so, so it's been doing weird things. Sorry about that. But anyway, guys, that's kind of where I'm at with this. Kind of where my thoughts go after what we've seen and heard. Anybody else? You guys agree, disagree? What do you think? Anything? Anybody? Anything else to add to it? I'm here. Oh, no, I didn't hear that. That's crazy. That's wild. Right. I mean, there's it's a plausible scenario, and it is bizarre. It's bizarre, but this whole entire case has been nothing but bizarre, you guys. I mean, come on. You know what I mean? Just saying. So, all right, guys, ladies and gents, I think I have to go to sleep. I will be here tomorrow, hopefully during a normal time for the first part of the day. And we got to pick up some where we left off with some things. That said, the neighbors loved Sebastian. Maybe he spent time with them all of those hours he was alone. That's a good point, Paula. You can't leave a 15-year-old kid that's autistic alone for 12 plus hours and think he's not going to speak to people. Come on. That's a good point, Paula. That's a huge point in my opinion, actually. I think the car thing is one step forward. I think all these other little things are details that are going to have to be worked out, in my opinion. What's up, Molly? Dago, Molly, Dago. Yeah, Caden's upstairs moving around. I don't know how you can hear that. This microphone's pretty good. Shit. What are you guys hearing? You're freaking me out. I don't know how you guys heard that. That's crazy. That's so weird. All right. Well, I love you guys. I got to go get my beauty sleep, or at least try to get some of it because God knows I need it. So I'll be back here tomorrow. I hope you guys get a great rest and a great rest of your night. And that's Caden walking behind me, guys. Other than that, folks, guys, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change a thing about yourselves. You guys are amazing. Much love to each and every one of you guys. Please get some sleep, folks, and hopefully tomorrow's going to be a great day. I will see you all very soon. Have a great night, folks. Good night and God bless. He's 18 now, Molly. I can't tell him that. You know that. Sweet dreams, folks. See you soon. Bye-bye.